Alright, welcome everybody. How's everybody doing? Hope you're all well today. Been having as chill a one as I can today. We baked a little bread earlier, as per usual. Probably my best loaf yet. I'm happy about that. Other than that, didn't get as much done as I would have liked. We did a little cleaning. That's mostly it. Ran to the store. Not as much as I wanted to get done, but it is what it is. But thought we might look at some demos and stuff today. There's a few things I've been wanting to look at. So let's see. Hey Andy, how you doing? Some praise right off the bat. Well, Andy, you're a very good boy. And a very good puppy. An absolute sweetheart. And such a good boy. So what do we want to look at first here? I think maybe we look at Cairn. Cairn looks interesting. So why don't we do Cairn first? There we are. Hey Adam, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. I'm thinking some demos today. Some little indie stuff. Controller recommended. Well, that's just fine. A controller is what I would prefer to use anyway. So this looked interesting. Let's see. A lighter challenge for players seeking a story-driven experience. Alpinist, a balanced, challenging, recommended to discover Cairn, or difficulty-free solo, dangerous and unforgiving challenge, where any death is permanent. Recommended for players who already completed the ascent once. Survival will be balanced. Climb with your gear and pitons. Save your progress at Biovac sites. Assist options are disabled by default. You can change them anytime in gameplay settings. Alright. Lexi. You're such a good bun, Lexi. Such a good bunny. Such a sweetheart. So cute. And a very good girl. So let's see.
Hey, Climbot. Go ahead, answer.
Hey, Arthur, it's Chris. Do you ever pick up the phone?
Hi, Chris.
Resting and
Sorry,
chilling? Sounds
but
good.
I've not really got a whole lot of time to chat right now.
Absolutely. Just touching base to say we're good to go here. And I gotta tell you, we're all fired up. Rooting for you to become the first human to set foot on the summit of Kami.
Yeah.
Of
sure.
Kami.
Okay, gotta go. Just call me back. Come on, Climbot. I'm ready. Let's do this.
The mountain is calling, but every great climber needs a warm-up. Reach the highest holds on walls 1 to 3 to learn the basics. Alright. Start climbing. Okay. We do a climb. Let's see. Ice. Okay. Oh, okay. Interesting. All right. We do a climb. Yeah. Okay. Maybe this little rock right here. Okay. All right. Okay. But. Oop. Oop. Okay. Okay. Can you get? Yep. Oh. That other arm. Yep. Yep. Reach real good. Yeah. There you go. Grab that. Yeah. All right. Cool. All right. Put your other leggy right there. Okay. Cool. This leggy. How about that leggy go there? There we go. Climb. Climb. Okay. What are these controls? You know, when I figure out what I'm doing, I'll let you know exactly, but it is so far a little unclear. All right, let's see. This hand can go here. Let's see. I see. Okay, this foot can go like here maybe. And then this foot, yeah, there we go. Yeah, that foot, can that foot reach up here, maybe? There we go. All right. And now we do a little climb. Okay, that foot can go there. We do a little climb. Sure. Yep. Okay. Come on. Whoop. Can we do it? Can we get our footy up? Can we get our little foot up there? Maybe? I don't know. Yeah. You got it. It's right there. Grab it. Okay, what about this right there? There you go. Now, reach. Reach, I say. You got this. I believe in you. All right. Yeah, there you go. Grab that little rock right there. Reach over there. Yeah. Get your little footy right there. Perfect. Whoop, no. You get your foot on that one that your hand is on. I think we got. There we go. We got it. This is interesting, yeah. Alright. It is basically quap but climbing. That is how I heard it described. So, and I thought, you know, we should check this out. This looks interesting. Okay. Foot can go there. There we go. You can go there. Foot. There we go. Now, there you go. Very good. Yeah, grab onto that with that hand. This foot, I don't know what we're doing with this foot yet. I'm not sure. Okay. Okay, cool. Alright. Alright. We grab that, you think? Maybe. With one foot held high, keep pushed upward so that Ava stretches and reaches for more distant holds. Repeat this gesture in any direction, but Ava won't stretch if her arms and legs are already too tense. I see. I think I was doing that instinctually anyway. Okay. That can go there, and now up, upsy daisy. You got it. Grab it. Perfect. Put your footy there. There you go. This. I don't know. I don't know about this one. Let's see. That. Maybe? There we go. There you go. Grab that rock. Grab it. Upsy daisy. Good, good, good. Let's see. Oh, God. You got this, girl. Believe in you. Okay, good grab, good grab. Put your foot there. Okay, cool. All right. Much more stable, much more stable. All right, cool. All right, all right, all right. Put your foot there. Good, good. Other foot, other foot. Can that foot go on here? Do you think you can do that? All right, cool. Nope, nope, not quite. Can this foot, this little footy, this foot. All right, can this foot also just go on here? All right, now maybe this foot. This foot go where our hand is, please. Come on, you can do it. You're very flexible. I believe in you. All right, just reach, reach. Okay. All right. Okay. 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 All right. Okay. 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 Grab that. Reach. Reach for it. Got it. Place a piton. Got it. Whoop. That was a bad job. Okay. Try that again. There we go. Off belay. RT and hold the L to rappel down. There we go. Just there we are. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, one last tip. The game automatically selects the best limb to move for you based on the weight supported by each of them from Ava's posture. We recommend to play with automatic selection for smoother and more natural gameplay. However, you can activate manual limb selection at any time in the gameplay settings. Interesting. Okay. That's it for the basics. Go to the rock face to tackle your first outdoor climb. Might take a little nappy nap. Nap is fine. Nap is good. Damn, okay. Is that not what I'm doing? Okay, we're doing it. Okay, maybe not. I mean, that looks like this looks like this is where we would want to go, right? It's all right. Okay, yeah, we're good. We got it. Okay, all right. We got this. We got this. We can do this. Grab it. Grab that. Foot there. Foot there. B to cancel last action.
No, no, no!
Okay. Alright, and there, and there. Foot there. Foot there. And there. And there. Yeah, foot right there. Foot there. Foot there. We do a climb. We do a little reach. We do a little climb. There you go. Reach. Nice. Nice. You're doing a real good kicky there. Very impressive. Yeah. Oop, uh-oh. Okay. You're good, girl. You're good. Alright, I guess just foot there and reach. Reach more? No? The controller vibrates when you're like shaking like that too. It starts to get like quite tense. Ugh.
Cool.
Okay. Planting pitons regularly will help you secure your ascent, but beware, you have a limited supply. You can retrieve them once on solid ground by recalling your climb bot. When you plant a piton, you can go off belay. In a resetting position, you'll recover your stamina and will be able to open your backpack. Huh. Do I want to do that? Alright, so that refills our stamina doing that. Alright, we climb. Reach. 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 Grab that little rock there. Okay, alright. Stick your hand in there. Put foot there. Foot here. This looks like relatively safe. Alright, I think we want to like scooch over a little more though. Alright. Let's cram your little fingies into there. Yep, perfect. Foot there. Climb. There you go. Stick your toes in there. There you go. Yeah, get your... Let's see. Yeah, get your foot up on there. Reach for it. Grab that. Perfect. Grab your hand right there. Push off with that. Foot can go there. This foot can come over here, maybe. Cram your foot in that crack there. Do the same with that one. Reach. Grab it. Perfect. Grab that. Perfect. This is kind of interesting, I have to say. Reach. Reach. Oh, okay. Grab that. There you go. Grab that. The footy can go right there, I guess. That wasn't what I meant to do. Foot. There we go. Put your foot in there. Alright. Get a good handhold there. Foot there. Reach! Reach, darn you! Reach! No? Alright, can you... hand there. Reach! Come on, reach! There you go. There you go. There we go. There we go. We're doing it. We're doing it. Yeah, it certainly controls like way better than co-op, of course, because I can actually control this. So that's something at least to be said for it. Can you get your foot there? Perfect. All right. Get that footy right there. Perfect. This one right there. Oh, need to... Okay. Reach! Yeah! We did it. Easy. Outside of the climbing gym, serious injuries can be fatal. Find the bivouac site and pitch your tent to save your progress. You'll be able to resume from this point if you die. Your progress will also be automatically saved at certain points in the story. Okay. This'll be easy. It'll be easy. My little robot. Coming, robot. Not sure if robot coming. There's robot. It looks like there's something on that rock, doesn't it? How would I... Okay, I assume I would have to, like, climb down here. And then climb up that. Maybe we'll worry about that later. Incoming call. Yes. Yes, robot?
Again? Who's it now? Chris? Naomi? Don't pick up. I'll take care of it later.
Oh, I could rappel down there. We're not taking calls right now. We're busy. There we go. Okay. All right. Sure. I see. Discover a dozen hiking trails, 2 junior strolls, 3 family strolls, 3 sporty hikes, and 3 endurance hikes. Exactly. I'm busy. I'm climbing a mountain. I have a mountain to climb. If I live, I will return your call. Ah, I see. Okay. Should we climb up that? Due to major landslides, the GR74 hiking trail is temporarily closed. Okay. Route planning. Plan your route ahead and find the best start by studying the pathways. You can observe the wall from a distance with LB. In remote view, press Y to review your path. I see. Well, that shows the way I came. Okay. The little dots. I see. Alright, but that pathway is blocked. So we can't do that. That pathway looks like the bridge is out. So you think we can just climb up? Think we can do it? This looks climbable. Surely. Surely this is climbable. We can do this. Surely. Okay. Alright, get your footy there. Come on. There we go. Shoot that footy there. Yeah, yeah, that foot can go there. Climb. Climb. You can do it. I believe in you. Climb. Right there. Climb. Sure, like, push off with that foot. There we go. There you go. You got it. I believe in you. Cram your little toes in that crack. There you go. Oh god. Can't grab it. Okay. Rest a sec. Rest a sec. Alright. Foot can go there. Oh god. Hey, okay. We got this. This will be fine. Oh god, we are in such a precarious position. It's fine, we trained for this. We trained for this. We got this. We can do it. Okay. Oh god. Okay, come on. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. Okay, get that foot up. That foot there, I guess. Oh, come on, you can do it. Alright. Climb. Reach. Reach for it. Shit. Ow. We almost had it. Okay, we can do this. We're just a little injured. It's fine. It's fine. We can do this. It's fine. Fine. There you go. There you go. There you go. Put your little fingies in there. Perfect. Foot can go there. Cram this foot in there. Reach for that little crack there. There you go. Hey, Ink. How you doing? We're doing climbing. We climb in a rock. Yeah, just go over here. Nice. Alright. Come on. Grab it.
Scientists finally did a study on forks. It's about time.
Haha. Okay, yep. Foot. There you go. Reach!
Nerve impulses to and from the brain travel as fast as 170 miles, 274 kilometers, per hour.
Now reach. There you go. Perfect. Get that foot up there. There you go. There you go. Reach. Come on. Reach for it. You got it. You got it. Alright, we're somewhat secure. Alright. Reach for it. Put your foot. Maybe not. Maybe foot there. Alright, grab there. Foot can go there. Alright, rest a sec there. Okay. No, no, ah, shit! Ow. I got dad jokes, but no text to speech redeem. Yeah. Like, I feel like that is like a pretty doable. Maybe we should do it over here though. Let's see. This looks kind of doable. Let's try here. I mean, not there. Like there. There we go. Reach. Reach. There you go. There you go. Reach. There you go. Reach. Come on. Foot there. There you go. Put that there. That foot can go here. Rest yourself a little bit here. Play Subnautica. Come on, reach. Come on, reach. There you go. Alright, alright. Here, come on. Yeah, foot can go there. Oh, Jesus, okay. This was looking not bad. Now I'm not so sure. Oh, no. Ah! I didn't mean to hold B for that long. I meant to try to cancel out the thing. Hey, Katsu. Alright, let's try that again real quick. How did that not play? Hold on, let me refresh the thing. I might have forgotten to refresh, mix it up. Alright. Hopefully now. Let's see. Man, if we can't make it up that little bit right there, what chance do we have, huh? Alright. I still feel like this looks pretty doable. Right here. Alright, we're doing this. We're doing this. There you go. Reach. Reach. Stick your foot in. No, not there. No, okay. Reach. Reach. You're like right there. You're right there. Come on. Yeah, there we go. We did it. These little things. These little guys. There, let's see. In the bird nest. Okay. Does it usually look 480p with sharp shading? Yes. That appears to be the game's art style, yes. I guess we try to go up from here. I guess. The art style not appealing to Yank. Yeah, it's certainly stylized, you could say.
Come on.
Okay. Come on. I don't know what that noise was right there. What is that noise? We got a ways to go. Jesus, okay. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry, lady. Maybe we should maybe. Like, this looks kind of doable. So let's try it again, I guess. Yep. Yep. Oh. That foot, you sure? Okay. Let's see. That. Yeah, let's do like a little hand over hand right here. Cool. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Alright. Reach up there. Alright, okay. Rest up a little bit. There we go. Alright. Grab right there. Just, can you... Yeah, stick your foot like right there. Reach up, grab that. That foot right there. This hand right here. Oh, oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. That was... Oh, God, this is a little scary. Alright. Oh, God. Okay. Shit! Ow! Fuck. Oh god. This is neat so far.
I was going to get a brain transplant, but I changed my mind.
Haha. Let's see. So let's see. Is there another spot? So I feel like that looks like a good spot. But let's see. Maybe there is some other spot that we could do a little climbing. Hey, Toasty, how you doing? Oh, a dandelion. I'm having a good time. Looking at Cairn first here. Figured I'd do like a little day of some demos and stuff that I've been wanting to look at. Yeah, hunting trail temporarily closed. Okay. It is a little like QWOP, but you're climbing. Let's see. All right, let's go up here again. Let's try this. Reach for it. I don't know that calling it QWOP but climbing is like super fair at the same time though. I don't think it's quite that. Like it's what if that, but like it controlled better than you would expect, but like still like, you know, kind of tricky to control. Because it will like kind of be like, okay, that is where, you know, your foot can go here. You know, your fingers can go here, so it's, you know. It's not, like, super punishing. It's, like, pretty, like, you know. I think there's, like, just a certain aspect of it to being, like, learning, like, okay, what is the character capable of doing? Oh shit, fuck, ow. Well, not capable of that. There's a co-op-like game that you played forever ago that was about climbing a mountain. I think it was called GIRP. I don't think I'm familiar with that one. I know there's another one by the guy that did Getting Over It, which is kind of a similar, like, kind of idea where, like, yeah, you have to climb a mountain, but I think it's called, like, Baby Steps or something. It's by, like, same guy that did Getting Over It. Brennan Foddy or whatever his name was. Which I never played. I wasn't streaming at that time. But I know it's very much like kind of a streaming game, right? Because it's a rage game a little bit. Uh-oh. I think I'm probably just like reaching for like... I'm probably reaching too high. Like I should probably be like going for like lighter moves and shit, right? Like smaller movements instead of like constantly reaching to my absolute max each time here. There we go. You refused to play it. You could not, in fact, get over it. That's fair. I think a lot of people had trouble getting over it. I do want to do a marathon, possibly this Saturday, actually, if I can figure out what I want to actually do a marathon of. And I don't know if I want to do it on that, but it would be fun to do something like that, maybe. As a marathon. Jeez. Seems rough. That doesn't look very climbable. That looks... This looks maybe like we could get up there? Yeah, maybe? Now get your foot underneath you there.
Oh, fuck, fuck, fuck!
Look, we can do this. I believe in you, alright? Alright, just climb, baby, climb. You can do it, I believe in you. Just, like, put your, like, little hand right there. Yeah, there we go. Put that little foot right there, put that foot there, and now stretch! Get up there. Thanks, babe. See? See, we can do this. We can do this. Ain't that much farther. Ain't that much farther. We can do this. Oh shit. Ow. Fuck. Ow. Oh fuck. Oh god. Oh jeez. Well. Well. This is interesting so far, though. This is neat. This is neat. It's neat so far. I don't think I've quite. Maybe I just haven't quite gotten down some of the finer points of what I'm supposed to do in it. But it's neat so far. I wanted to take a look at that one. But let's see. We got some others here. How about for something completely different? What if I get the praise? Oh, well, someone has to praise me. Yeah. There you go. Yep, stinky boy. How dare? I'm not stinky. Hey, Otto, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Well, let's see. We got ads starting in a couple of minutes, but why don't we get this started? If I can get it to capture. There we go. And we'll change the info. Let's see, Tenebrous Somnia. Thank you, Toasty. Think you've vaguely heard of this game? Yeah. It looks neat. It looks neat. It is
Stinky boy.
I believe it is at least published by the same kind of indie devs, like publishers that did Faith. I initially heard that the dude that did Faith worked on it, but then I looked into it and I don't think he did. I think that's incorrect. But still, it is kind of reminiscent of Faith, which I really liked. Hey, Dragoon, how you doing? And 5 squats, you say? All right, we will do 5 squats. We might as well wait until we're back from commercials before we start Tenebrous Somnia. All right, we'll do squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. But yeah, this looked neat. And hydrate? Why, thank you. I think I shall. But yeah, why don't we run commercials now so they don't run again while we're doing that. And we'll be right back in just a minute. And we'll check out Tenebris Insomnia. So, alright, be right back. All right, we're back. Lexi working her buns off. We buns are good at that. And some praise for Lexi. Aw. Well, Lexi, you're such a good girl. And such a good bunny. And you're so sweet. Such a hard worker. Such an absolute sweetheart. And you deserve all of the love, all of the hugs. Thank you, thank you. No, not, here we go. So let's see. Play. There we are. Demo version of A Tenebrous Insomnia doesn't have a save system. It's meant to be played in one sitting. If you quit the demo before finishing it, you'll lose your progress. Okay. Well, buckle in, chat. Every night I have the same nightmare. I see my ex-boyfriend being killed by horrible creatures. We weren't talking anymore after we broke up, but these dreams don't let me rest. I tried to contact him without success. I still have the key to his apartment. You should probably not do what you think you're going to go do. But yeah. His apartment is on the 3rd floor. Is there no music? I need more sleep. Me too, lady. Extra run. Can't interact, can't interact. I won't bother Mr. Stillman. I better go to the 3rd floor. Too tired to climb up the stairs, better use the elevator. Decorations haven't changed since the last time I was here. Okay, can't interact with that. There we go. A plant. Yeah, sure is. Let's see. Try interacting with this. Okay. I always hated this fake living room. Looks like the decoration of a cheap talk show. I want to know if Ivan is okay. Ivan. We lived here together for a couple of years until I left. It was hard for me to stop calling it our apartment and think about it as his apartment. I guess it's the same with the key that weighs in my pocket. It's no longer our key, it's his key. Why did I keep it then? This time I will not take it home again. Decorations haven't changed yet. I want to know if Ivan is okay. Ivan, are you there? I knocked, but there's no answer. It's B to open inventory. I can go in now. I'm sure he's okay. Positive thinking. It's still the typical apartment of 2 movie fans. Well, only one now. She's totally over it, though, and it's not bothering her. Yeah. She's totally not hung up on him, huh? These are movie and film posters. Here we kept receipts and papers. This like glass on the ground here. Poster for Devora, the short film he made in film school. We printed it for the premiere and then brought it home. Huh. It's broken for some reason. These are the canisters where he kept his short film. They're empty. Well, that looks normal. What happened to the study door? It looks very normal. Oh, good. It's cracked and there's blood on the glass. Did he break it with a punch? He was never a violent person. I used to keep my things in this cabinet, and now it's full of crap. Among the shampoo and lotions, there are some developing chemicals. I've stored the particularly horrible-smelling ones in here because he didn't want to contaminate the whole house. I won't touch them. I'm sure there's nothing bad behind that curtain, right? The trophies that he won for his short film are dumped in the toilet. He won a lot of trophies for that short film. Jeez. All right. Should we... Let's see. Huh. This wrench looks heavy. Maybe I can use it for something. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I was expecting something. Expectations subverted. Something smells really bad. I'd think you'd be able to smell that before coming in here. Nothing important. Like if something's burning. What? It's the short film. He burnt the film. Why? The short film is what he loves most in the world. Kitchen counter is quite dirty. Microwave. Yeah. That a scarf? Let's see. Chemistry book with a highlighted sentence. Iron is essential for the production of red blood cells. Sure is. Some potato chips. The fuse box, nothing strange. It's empty. It's almost empty. There's a developing chemical that needs to be kept in cold storage. I remember it was very expensive. Okay. I mean, that one counter, that one cabinet is open, but apparently that is nothing. Chemistry books. He was always interested in working with film and hated recording on digital. Thanks to these books, he was able to film and develop his own short film. It's too complex for me, like an alien language. Lots of books about cinema. Many of them are mine. Should I take them with me? I mean, you probably should, you know. If they're yours, and, you know, you don't live together anymore. Someone broke the TV. I don't like this at all. That ain't another trophy. Trophies Ivan won for his short film were exhibited on this table. There's only one left. Damn. He won a lot of awards. Boarded up. Why'd he board up the window? There's this old book on the floor. Old book. I can only read page 9. The others are blurred. It's pure esoteric nonsense. What'd you get into, Ivan? The Desiderium is sealed from the outside world by the sulfur symbol and a layer of lapis fictus, which is red and hard as diamond. It can only be dissolved by Oritsatio. To obtain Oritsatio, you need the acids of the Tartarus, tamed by iron and blessed by sunlight. Sure. Yes, I'm checking the weird, creepy door last. Remember, I always wanted to sleep leaving the curtains open to feel the morning light. He could not stand the sunlight on his face. That's why we slept in absolute darkness, like two vampires. You finally listened, Katsu? Yeah, it's weird that it's... Well, wonder how long it's been in there, right? She takes for no discernible reason. It's mine now. It's in my. It goes in my pocket. It's where it goes. This room could use some sunlight. Yeah, except... Yeah, I'm sure it's boarded up as well. The blinds never worked well, but this is crazy. The lower board is loose. Maybe I can remove it if I hit it with something heavy. Well, we'll do that in a moment. Frame had the photo we took at the premiere of his short film, but the photo is gone. I know this bed more than myself. I wonder if he's been with someone else since then. Oh my god, just get over it, man. Not my problem, though. Yeah, it's not. It's not, and you should stop thinking about it. These are the pieces of a handcraft that I gave to Ivan. Must have smashed it into the ground. Put all of my heart into this present. Nothing important here. An empty glass. That goes in my pocket as well. Alright. Should we pry this open, or do we check that other door first? I kind of want to check the other door before we do that, because I feel like that's gonna do something. Study door does not open. It's sealed with this weird substance. At least it's not blood. Looks like some kind of a very hard red wax. Are you in there, Ivan? Okay, so we need to dissolve the thing, right? So, alright. Wrench. Equip. RB and then press A to attack. Alright. Lower board is loose. Maybe I can remove it. I hit it with something heavy. Ah, like that. Got it. Huh. Not getting, like, any sound. Like, I just thought it was a choice to not have background music, but now there's no sound effect there, I'm wondering. Weird. Why no sound? Yeah. Oh. Well, now I'm hearing footsteps at least. Okay. I guess maybe because I was clicked off of the screen. Okay. Now we're getting sound effects at least. Alright, let's see here. So, the book said... Sealed from the outside world by the sulfur symbol and a layer of lapis fictus, which is red and hard as diamond. Can only be dissolved by Oritsatio. To obtain Oritsatio, you need the acids of the Tartarus, tamed by iron and blessed by sunlight. Tartaric acid. Okay. No. No. Needs to be blessed by iron. There's iron in blood, it said. There was blood in the bathroom, right? Yeah. Can't believe I will use this blood. It's dry. I don't know how to add it to the glass. Ouch. So stupid. I cut myself with it. Well, I guess my own blood will do. There we go. Alright, now sunlight. The liquid in the glass turned into a strange color and gives off a lot of heat. Oritsatio. Sunlight? I hate that stuff. I keep hitting pause instead of... Wow, that is steaming. Look at it. Gives off a lot of heat. Seems dangerous to touch it. Take a sip. Chug, 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 chug. The red stuff melted. I can enter now. But, do I want to? It's a good question. Maybe those weren't just nightmares. Purple drank, yeah. Oh god, no. She has the grimace shake. It's Ivan's computer. The screen is shattered. I'll shatter it. The remote control for the TV. It's stuck to the table. Got no batteries. I bought this plant in the worst moment of our relationship. I needed to see something flourishing because of our relationship was dying. God damn. I see that Ivan let it die once I left. She's totally over it, though. Ivan's cell phone. It's stuck to the floor by the red stuff. The screen's cracked, but the phone might still work. Shit, the battery's dead. These are the costumes we used in the short film. It's all over the place, and there are some things missing. Looks like Ivan wrote it. I can't forget her, no matter how hard I try. I can't forget Julia. Ever since she left, I do nothing but think about her and suffer her absence. They promised me they would help me forget her. They say the first step is to descend through the elevator to the lowest floor. What? Someone's gonna help him forget me? What have you done? What kind of lunatics have you been messing with, Ivan? Something on the floor. Green candle. 2 pictures that I took. I imagine he got rid of them. It's okay. I don't want them back. She says. Desperately wanting them back. Alright. Descend to the bottom floor in the elevator. Those weren't there a minute ago. Also, this has been cleaned up. Lavandolium. That's also new. Huh. It's no longer boarded up. It's pitch black outside. When did it get dark? It's locked. Engraved with a symbol. Okay. Who opened the door? This is what I was waiting for, because I knew that this mixed full motion video in with this retro gameplay, so I was wondering when we were gonna get to it. Oh god. What? That thing looked like the creatures that gutted Ivan in my nightmares. It tried to kill me. Was everything I dreamt real? Or am I still dreaming? It's a piece of meat where the creature was standing. It's discolored like it's rotten. I don't want to touch it. Alright. Yeah, movie posters. Yeah, that's the thing that really stuck out. Was you know, this like mixture of those. Oh, that can heal a little. Okay, good to know. 'Cause we are a little injured. Oops, no. We definitely want that, like, equipped still. Okay. This is also locked now. Alright. Let's see. Oh, there's a candle. What's this candle doing here? Well, we have a candle. can't use it here. There we go. Weird, the flame of this candle doesn't lit the one I have. You mean light? There we go. The door didn't open. Okay. Let's check the other floors, I guess. Door didn't open. Door didn't open. The water looked white to you. Hey. Smooch. You gonna light that for me? You got a light. Yes, hello, ma'am. Yeah, right. So you doing anything later, or? Cool. Ah! Okay, alright. That startled me. I mean, I guess I'm just supposed to go to the 0th floor now, probably, anyway, right? Ground floor. Just... I think she likes me. Wait, it did say it didn't open, huh? Didn't open. Guess I am supposed to get off on the 2nd floor there? Jammed. What? This apartment looks like Ivan's. Actually, it looks like when I still lived here. Did I go back in time or what? Got some Silent Hill shit going on here. Movie and film festival posters. It's an x-ray of my shoulder. I heard it when I went on holiday to Mendoza with Ivan. Yeah. Yeah. This is definitely... I mean, it's not broken now. Uh-huh. I see. The awards won by the short film Buenos Aires Rojo Sangre, Santiago Horror, and Bafisi. Let's see. Well, let's start looking around. Huh. Just shampoos and creams. This was before Ivan began to fill the bathroom with his chemicals. I look so tired that I don't know if I'm looking at myself or someone else. I feel that way sometimes when I look in the mirror. I kept my things on this shelf. I forbade him from putting chemicals in here. There's even the expensive perfume that my mother gave me. The one with the bottle that looks like silver. Why is it behind a locked door? Need a key to open it. Ah! Whoops. Ow. We probably need to heal. Yeah. Oh, that didn't heal us very much. These cracks in the tiles were first signs that the bathroom had to be fixed. I didn't care. For me, it was as if there was a hole in the wall. No? Okay. Definitely looks like they're, you know, okay. The health yeah, health status pics could be memes. It's a real mood, right? Like it's a real mood. It's a real mood. Nothing important. Scissor blade. It's empty. What was that, like, creepy laughing? There we go. We're a little better. Taught Ivan how to drink mate, then he couldn't live without it. Mate's cool. You ever do mate? Mate's good. It's a flyer from a movie theater we used to go to called Septimo Art. They used to show European films that you couldn't see anywhere else. This flyer announces the premiere of Alter Ego, the upcoming film by German director Hugo Meyer. It's empty. Ouch. It's dangerous to touch this. Apparently. Did that actually, like, injure me? No, I don't think it did. Okay. Something inside, but I can't turn it off to open it. Alright. How do I turn this off? I can't interact with the fuse box currently. Chemistry books are also here. It's one that seems to have become bigger for some strange reason. It's a guide with many tips on saving resources and chemical materials when developing. I remember Ivan used to read it out loud, amazed me by what he said. I'd rather not touch it. Alright. You'll be getting some matcha tomorrow. Nice. I like matcha. You go for a matcha? I know, right? Lots of books about cinema. Ivan's computer. Screen shows the script of a longer version of Devora. A feature film. He used to say that this would be his masterpiece, his magnum opus. It's my laptop. The screen shows the script of a short film I never finished writing. It was about a scientist who brings his wife back from the dead with the power of electricity, like in Frankenstein. It wasn't good. Ivan was always the talented one. She's really down on herself. The costumes we used for the film. Oh, a glove. Alright, cool. The glove might help, then. It's a moonlit lake. Took this photo on our vacation in Mendoza. It was a very sad night, but I suppose I liked the photo so much that I wanted to keep it. Photo of Ivan. I took it on the film set we had at the film school. I even developed it the way he taught me. That was the day we kissed for the first time. It's one of the short film canisters. Where are the other two? There's also the revolver we used for the film. It's a prop gun. It cannot fire. Okay. What's this? Bullets. Could it be... Were we using a real gun? I do not clearly see what the TV shows. Where's the remote? Well, obviously it's in the couch cushions, right? No. Okay. It's locked. I doubt this will work, but okay. Alright. Can we with the glove? Excellent. Oh, hello. Hi. Alright, see you later. It's battery inside. I'd like to turn it back on now, please. I would like to turn it back on now, please. Exactly. Ah, thanks. You're a lifesaver, lady. And for the record, you know, I don't know what you ever saw in the guy. Seemed like a real jerk to me. Alright, we got batteries. 2 batteries. What needed batteries? Let's see, we need a key to get in here. What needed batteries? Or did maybe releasing that dude gain us entrance to some place we couldn't go before? No. So, presumably we need the remote. We have batteries. Books about cinema. Where might the remote be if we had a remote? Remote, 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 remote. We didn't, like, pick up the remote or anything, right? No. We have 1/2 of a pair of scissors. It's not equipable. It's a prop revolver we used for the film. It shouldn't shoot. And yet, we can equip it. Yet we can equip it. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else out here. But I assume we need to find the remote and put batteries in the remote. We have 2 batteries now. Oh, there was a remote like on the 3rd floor one, right? That's probably what we need to do. Go back up here. Oh God! Oh Jesus! Oh fuck! Rather not fuck with that right now. Okay. Stuck to the table. It's got no batteries. Need one more battery to make it work. Good thing we got 2. Okay, batteries are in. That's odd. The remote only has 1 button. I pressed it. I hope the signal reaches the floor below. I mean, let's hope so, huh? Maybe I should equip the gun. Oop. Damn it. Okay, maybe we just run past. Maybe screw that. Maybe we just run past. That was the 2nd floor, right? I see. All right. That one, that one, that one, that one. So it's like it's woman, that one, devil thing. So it's like, that's woman, that one, devil, that one. Okay. Okay. Yeah, how are they gonna lock the doors with the TV buzz? Exactly. I've always thought it was very funny in games, you know how... Oh, that's interesting. How, like, shit would be locked like that. It's like, can you imagine being, like, you know, Dracula in your castle in Castlevania, right? And you just get up and you just need to go to the bathroom. And it's like, fuck, okay, well, I have to defeat Medusa to get the engraving, so I can put the engraving in the door, which will open the way to get the key to unlock it. It's like, man, I just have to pee. Fuck are you? Julia. Hurry up, there's still time to save Ivan. The fuck is this? my 3 key necklaces on the other. Exactly, right? Like, you just want to go use the bathroom. Like, it's you just woke up in the middle of the night. You gotta take a pee. They took him to the depths of the Desiderium. How do you know my name? Who are you? Someone who got tired of being stepped on. Well, I mean, some people are into that. My name is Sangui. Are you with the monsters? No, not anymore. I tried to stop them, but there are too many. Who are they? We are the Relicta. Get closer, it hurts me to speak loudly. I don't know, man. I don't know if I want to get much closer. What are these statues? Are these Ivan and me? It's a handcraft I made. I gave to Ivan when we finished the short film. It's a glass box with the characters of the film inside. Put all of my heart into this present. The glass is scratched and I cannot see inside. It's ruined. Well, not as ruined as it is in the future. Alright. Who are the Relicta? We contacted Ivan and offered to remove a part of his soul. The part that is obsessed with you in a sickly way and does not let him move on. And we did it, but Ivan was scammed. Scammed. What a way to put it. He did not know that the ritual gave us greater control over him. It was horrible as always. I am a minor relicta, a pawn ignored and humiliated by my own people. I was always trampled by those who have power and can't stand to see how they abuse others anymore. But I wasn't able to stop them. They took Ivan to the lower depths of this place, out of his memories, the Desiderium. Find him before they start consuming his flesh. Well, we can talk... Well, we got a bunch of things we can ask him about. All right. Tell me more about the Desiderium. What is the Desiderium? It is this place, a side effect of the ritual. When a fragment is extracted from someone's soul, that person's memories are manifested in the exterior. Are we standing within Ivan's memories? Yes, the Desiderium is a chaotic amalgam of the memories he wants to forget. My people are keeping your boyfriend prisoner somewhere in this maze. Ex-boyfriend. Ah, she said it, yes. Ex-boyfriend. Ivan. How do I find Ivan? You must go through this window. I'm gonna fall to my death. You want me killed. You will not fall. Just be careful with the creature that will try to stop you. Pardon. He is someone who is invisible in the light and visible in the dark. What? You will only be able to attack him if there is no light. Once on the other side, look for a way to close the blinds so the room goes dark and you can defeat him. What are those things lying in the bed? They look like statues. They are called Rubralacras. Rubralacras. When the Desiderium was created, the building became a chaotic blend of Ivan's memories. But it only contains places and inanimate objects, not people. Even so, sometimes the victim's mind releases that red substance, the lapis fictus. It can manifest in the form of people who took part in those memories. What is this old book I found? It is the last remaining copy of the De Relictis. I left it lying around without them noticing so you could find it and enter the Desiderium. Okay, who's the lady? Who's that lady though that gave us the lighter? Huh? Who is she? Can you tell us about her? The old guy just looks at her, even though he's bleeding. He's like, "Woman, you ever think he may be your ex for a reason?" Well, he was stuck on her apparently still, and she's clearly still stuck on him. But only one page is readable, the others are blurred. Yes, and I could barely save it from being completely destroyed. Stay sharp, they are very dangerous. Let me help you with this. Aqua Vitae. The water of life. Emanates a strong energy. It can heal you completely. Very nice. Alright, well, we have to go through the window, apparently. Oh. What are these? Candles? For some reason, the lighter's flame won't light these candles. Okay. I had to check. This was the night when Ivan finished writing the feature film of Devora. He read it to me in the light of the candles. It was a magical moment. I see that it was also a very special moment for him. There's some things next to the statues. Triangular stone. There are 2 more objects. Something stops me when I try to pick them up. There's also a candle. Can't use that here. Okay. 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 Oh. Hi. Hello. This nightmare has just begun. Thanks for playing the demo. Don't forget to wishlist the game. Alright. I'm digging that so far. I'll be keeping an eye out for the full version of that. That's neat so far. I like it. Definitely think they're cooking with something there about this whole like this substance that is sticking things in place in their memories and everything, you know, being representative of their inability to move on. I think they might be cooking with something on this one. It's neat so far. All right, let's see here. On to the next. Let's check this one out. Confidential killings. I think this might be mouse and keyboard. Fair enough. Let us put the gamepad away. Let's see. That's probably all fine. Let's see. 1978, 8 p.m. Oh yeah, this is a detective game. Detective, there was a call from high up. A car crashed near the Lexington Street Patrol. It was on Repose Street, close to my beat up in the hills, so I got there fast. Driver's dead. Looks like an accident, but something's not right. They requested a proper look. So actually, it's a detective game. Oop, there we go. Detective Lexington Street. I see immediately why this one was suggested as being like similar to Golden Idol or Obra Dinn. Driver's dead. Requested a look. Collect clues by clicking on the underlined words. I figured that out, yeah, thank you. Let's see. So we're missing one word. What are we missing? Ah, Andy. You're a very good boy, Andy. Good sweet boy. You deserve all of the pets. Alright, what am I not seeing? Because we're missing one word. Patrol says there has been a car. Did I not click that? Pretty sure I did, but okay. Alright, here we go. Patrol says there's been a car crash on... what was it? Lexington Street? Crash near Lexington Street. It was on Repose Street. The driver is dead. I'm taking a look. Alright. During your night shift, a call came from above. A patrol officer reported a crash in the hills, 1 fatality. They said it looked routine, but someone important wanted eyes on it. Well, here we are on Repose Street. Repose Street, a winding road in the countryside that leads to the rich folks' homes on the hills. They like to be isolated, so the neighbors do not complain about their drug-fueled parties. Well. From his look, he was going nowhere fast. Did the impact against the guardrail violently push his head against the windshield, killing him? Frank, 50 grams. Ivy, 80 grams. Ray, Jack. Jack owes $200. This is Fraser. Okay. So his name is, his first name at least is Fraser. Which is not a name that appears on here. There we go. Must have felt untouchable. He's not even trying to hide this stuff. Looks similar to cocaine, but it's not. Some new drugs are hitting the streets, perhaps? It's high-grade stuff, packaged and ready to be sold. bottle of quality whiskey. But there is something floating inside, some sort of dust. The bottle is almost full, barely a sip was taken from it. So he wasn't drunk. He only took a little sip of it, and it was laced with something. Could it be that stuff? Or could someone have drugged it? I was coming from my patrol on Lexington Street when I heard a crash. Was he drunk or drugged out of his skull? Well, it seems like he was drugged. Standard issue torch. Useful for looking around during the night. Alright. We got ads, so we'll take a little break here. We'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Let's see what we got here. Regular police badge, name on it, David McCart. Seems like he's new to the force. Repo Street, we got that. Let's see. Aha. Customs license plate. They don't sell these to anyone. Under the grime, it says Bradley. Why, that would be this gentleman here, wouldn't it? Bradley Fraser. Thank you, Lexi. So we have a name. Let's see. We're missing a couple of keywords. Nothing else in the car, I don't think. Ah. The brakes have been precisely cut, and the fluid is leaking, creating a puddle under the car. The driver did not have a chance. Alright. We got all the words we need. Now to piece it together. So this is Bradley Fraser, was his name. Died in a car crash on, what was this, Repose Street, right? Yeah, Repose Street. Someone I mean, they cut his brakes, make it look like he was, or did they drugged his whiskey to make it look like he was drunk, that he was a drunk driver. He was going out to sell drugs. Easy peasy. So far, so simple. The bluish dust in the whiskey, the brake fluid leaking. This was no accident, although someone tried to make it look like one. Time to talk to the family. I see. Well. Sabotaging and Seducing, written by Ezra Monarch. Based on his best-selling novel, Thief's Romance, advanced copy for Katie Keller. Okay. My son's death was tragic, and my heart aches for the loss. He looks so broken up about it. But as I teach in my books, I can't let this tragedy dominate me. Mr. Fraser, I know I have a huge debt of gratitude to you that I will never be able to repay, but for 9 years I worked for you, doing everything that was necessary, everything with no complaint. I fix the roof, I wash the cars, I do the garden, I help wife with the medicine, I do all. But please, I implore you, let me go. I cannot explain why now. I just need some extra money to find accommodation. Diaz. Mr. Fraser, one of my agents found drugs in a vehicle parked near a roadblock. Its license appears to be registered in your name. Knowing that you don't drive, and in the name of our shared friendship, I suggest you keep an eye on your son. We can't keep hiding this forever. Inspector Hadley Badman. Imagine having a name like Badman. Alright. So it's not even the first time Bradley has, you know, run drugs, clearly. 4 medals from the Korean War, framed and polished. Certainly not an ordinary soldier we're talking about here. It is a war hero material. Pop art piece, probably very valuable. Its meaning is obscure, but there must be some substance underneath it to be shown in such a prominent spot. Classical Halloween portrait from the late 50s. It appears to be a public publicity shot for the movie Gift of Nature. Clarice Lemon. How you doing, Otto? Alright, Let's see. What a what a dreadful news. And to think that the night had started so well with Mr. Fraser giving me advice on a possible future role. My dear love, I did everything in my power so that we could work on the play together. I pray night and day that it'll become a reality. Forever yours, Patrick. Cosmo Puritan. War hero turned media mogul to co-produce Monarch's latest play. I have full creative control, says the renowned author. Full interview at page 22. Men look good in pink. The latest fashion statement by actor Rise Hopkin. The photos, page 10. Augustus Whitney leads a campaign based on morals and family values. But is it true what they say about his mistress? Gasp. Augustus Whitney. Patrick. What was your name again? Mr. Fraser. Because I assume this is the wife, because that note said that he helps the the wife with her medicine and stuff. So I'm assuming. In my power, so that we could work on the play together. Best-selling novel, Thief's Romance. So, like, presumably, that is, that's him, they're having an affair. While the sick wife is over here. An elegantly carved container made of dark ebony. It appears to be used as a medicine box. Small plastic container for medicines. Only 3 pills remain inside it. Miss Clarice, remember, these are the strongest sleeping pills on the market. I'm giving you a week's dosage. Take only 1 per day. 1, 2, 3. So, there should be 1 left. There's 1 extra. That is probably the sleeping pill that was found. That was probably the sleeping pill that was placed in the bottle of liquor, right? That Brendan, or whatever his name was there, drank and then died in the car crash. An eclectic array of books. They include Dominic Fraser's Mind and Body, Total Control of the Mind Under Stress, Kunk's Pax by Aleister Crowley. Aleister Crowley. Isn't that like that dude, that mysticist? Ezra Monarch's The Lost Connection. Murder, The Weakness, again by Dominic Fraser. And Herbs and Their Properties by Bella Ward. Is Bradley really gone? He was the light of my life. Small ornate key. It seems to open the medicine box. So she has the key. A beautiful silver ring, simple and elegant, a very classy piece of jewelry. And so if the sleeping pill, the missing sleeping pill, was taken from there, she has the key. Dear Miss Clarice, I feel terrible at the thought of leaving you alone tonight, but it was impossible to find any other nurse to take my place on such short notice. But Mr. Fraser really insisted that I go visit my sister tonight, even though I told him there was no need. A little flu is nothing to be concerned about, but he was adamant. Please remember to take the new medicine the doctor prescribed in the doses he wrote on the prescription. I left my sister's phone number on the back. Don't hesitate to call me for anything. Please. I know you never want to disturb me, but that's what I'm here for. Our friendship goes beyond my job. Sincerely yours, Shirley Flores, American Nurses Association. And her number on the back, but they won't let us turn it over to see that. Okay. So Shirley Flores, let's see. So it's not this Diaz here that I have a huge debt of gratitude to you and that I will never be able to repay, but for 9 years I worked for you. I help wife with the medicine, I do all. So it's this, so presumably this Diaz he helps her with the medicine. Is that you? Are you Diaz? I've been here in the garage all night, finishing some work. Sorry about the boy, but frankly, his head wasn't screwed on right. Oh, he has a key also. Kept separate from the rest. That's the same key, isn't it? Looks like the same key to me. A large ring keychain with many keys attached to it. It could mean that he does work all around the house, not only in the garage. The floor is stained with big puddles of a viscous liquid. Could be brake fluid. Uh-huh. A beat-up truck from 3 decades ago. The door has a strange hidden compartment on it, of the kind often seen in smuggling operations. Some items have been left on the dashboard. Hey, Grease Monkey, don't you try bailing on me, or I'm going straight to the federales. It's a promise. They can't touch me, but they'll have a party with you. Sunday is the day. Be there. B. Which would probably be Bradley. So in retaliation, don't try bailing on me or I go straight to the federales. So, is that why he cut the brake lines? Death overdose incident. Geraldo Diaz, 27, was found dead in the apartment. Diaz. Wasn't Diaz the name on the notes? So she died very recently then. Do we have a date on this? Found dead in apartment last night. We don't have a date. But I assume that's the same Diaz. Beautiful sports car in a pristine state. Looks like an imported model. It must be incredibly expensive. Enough is enough. I will not do it. Not Sunday, not ever. You've seen what your stuff has done to my sister. Yep, that was his sister. Okay. I don't want anything to do with it anymore. I'd rather be in a federal prison than bring another gram of that poison to you, Pedro. Full body of whiskey from an expensive brand. Hey Bradley, have you asked your daddy about his friend Roman? Do it, his reaction will surprise you. Alright, let's see. So that's Pedro Diaz. That's his sister. They probably have the same last name then, so this actually would probably be him. Shirley Flores is the nurse. Alright, let's start piecing this together if we can. Alright, this is Pedro Diaz. This is, what's his name? Yeah, so it's Fraser. What was his name again? Dominic Fraser. As I teach in my books, you can't let... yeah, Dominic Fraser. No, so that's... Dominic Fraser. So that's the wife, then. Let's see. Media mogul, let's see. So what was her name again? Mr. Fraser giving me advice on a possible future role. Hey Kibbles, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Miss Clarice. Clarice Fraser. No. So her last name is Clarice? Fix the roof, I wash the cars, I do the garden, I help wife with the medicine, I do all. But please, I implore you. Dear Mrs. Clarice. So I guess she kept her name? Because this is the wife then, I assume. Silver ring. Mrs. Clarice. Yeah, we got that she's Mrs. Clarice. What's the full name? Let's see. It's weird that she, you know. I mean, not weird, but I guess a little inconvenient that she doesn't have the same last name there. Let's see. See, if you asked your daddy about his friend Roman... CK. I just noticed that you can hover over that to find what to click on. Okay. But we have clicked on everything. So what's her name? Is it Katie? Okay. And then she was... Let's see. War hero turned medium mogul to produce Monarch's latest play. I have full creative control, says renowned author. It's a campaign based on morals and family values. But is it true what they say about his mistress? What is her name? I feel like we've looked at all this. Feel terrible at the thought of leaving you alone tonight, but it was impossible to find any other nurse to take my place on such short notice. But Mr. Fraser really insisted that I go visit my sister tonight, even though I told him there was no need. A little flu is nothing to be concerned about, but he was adamant. Please remember to take the new medicine the doctor prescribed in the doses he wrote on the prescription. I left my sister's phone number on the back. Don't hesitate to call me for anything, please. I know you never want to disturb me, but that's what I'm here for. Our friendship goes beyond the job. It's really Shirley Flores, but that's the name of the nurse. This is an actress. Written by Ezra Monarch. Based on his best-selling novel, Thief's Romance. Advanced copy for... Oh, there it is, Katie Keller. Duh. That must be like, yeah, okay. I was like, I know I saw it. Yeah, no, this is Katie Keller. What was your first name? It's... Or is it? Because it's not Clarice. Because they're not calling her Mrs. Clarice just to be funny. She does have the last name Mrs. Clarice, it seems. She's not Clarice Fraser. The last name is Clarice. So we have... Ezra's the name of the nurse. I was gonna say, I don't think it's Patrick, but... not Hadley. Yeah, not Monarch. What was her name? And where was I supposed to find it? It's not... Okay. I don't know where I was supposed to find that, but it might be... But I guess process of elimination. Alright. Pedro Diaz killed Bradley Fraser. by sabotaging his car and putting Lehman's sleeping pills in his whiskey. The reason for the murder was the accidental, I guess, death by overdose of his sister. One clue is not quite right. The reason for this, for the sabotaging. So no, it was murder is correct. All right. Reason for the murder was the accidental. It's definitely death then, right? Death by overdose of his sister. That's got to be correct. Pedro Diaz killed Bradley Fraser by sabotaging his car. It's the only word that makes sense. Pedro Diaz killed Bradley Fraser. Sabotaging. Yeah, like he cut his brake line, so he sabotaged his car. But that's saying that that's one off. Putting the sleeping pills in his whiskey. I mean, that's gotta be it. What's not correct here then? Oh, we can put notes. Oh, that's handy. That's convenient. Very convenient. Hey, Proxy, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. What's not correct here, then? I mean, it wasn't even... would you call that even an accident? But, like, that's not a word I can change. Sabotaging his car and putting... I mean, did they want Clarice's? Oh, you just wanted her last name, not her first name? Okay. Okay. Pedro was sick of working as a drug mule for Bradley. His sister's death from the very drug he smuggled out of Mexico was the drop that finally spilled the glass. Cornered, Pedro made the wrong choice. Bradley paid the price. Simple enough, simple enough. Well. Petals from a red flower. Petals from a red flower. Bag made of fine leather lies abandoned next to the pool. Monday, rehearsal, Dennis Miller interview, party at the house. See, Tuesday, radio interview, TV interview. Important, take breathing pills before breathing pills. Wednesday, meeting with a lawyer, meeting with the writers. Ezra Monarch will be there. 5 at the club with Augustus Whitney. Should bring the wife, he's a fan. We were already getting the idea that August Whitney here is possibly an adulterer already. Like, now this is like seconding that. I guess. Sabotaging and Seducing by Ezra Monarch. This is Patrick Raven's copy. Alright. So this is probably Patrick Raven. Half-empty bottle of white pills. Many of them are scattered all over the bag. The label says Braxidol Red, the remedy against allergic reactions. You can breathe safely with the Braxidol. Okay. So that's what the breathing pills was referring to. I thought that was a strange wording, breathing pills. Many of them are scattered all over the bag. Patient name, Patrick Raven. Prescription, when having a respiratory attack caused by plants, flowers, or other allergies, take 2 pills of Abraxidol as soon as it starts. Make sure to not exceed the dose of the red Abraxidol pills and never mix it with other medicines, even similar kinds, because they could cause a respiratory obstruction that could be fatal. Signature, the doctor. Okay. Red pills. These are not red. Oh no, it does say red there. Okay. Oh, weird. Why are they not red? Small, well-kept semi-automatic pistol. The magazine is full. So an allergic reaction to plants. Well, to Miss Raven, to each his own. Hawkins, flowers. Augustus Hawkins, right? Is one of the names. Chair lies on the floor. Apparently, something pushed it over. Let's see. Anything else here that we didn't check on? No, it looks like we got all that. And here we go. Well. A record by Troy Dixon has been left on the player. The stylus scratched its surface. The side should be swapped, but the residents are too high to notice. Enough drugs to kill a herd of elephants. Could be easily mistaken for cocaine, but it's something else. Next to the open pockets, lines ready to be sniffed. These people seem to take drugs on a regular basis. This man is on a bad trip, covered in sweat, dilated eyes, apparently oblivious to what's going on around him. He's muttering something unintelligible to himself. Fresh pack of cigarettes, not even opened yet. Expensive gold-plated lighter. Okay. This person's eyes appear to see something we do not see. His mind is in another dimension. His broad smile reveals shining gold grills. A lot of cash. Too much money for pocket change. Alpha Omega radio station. We don't find talent, we create it. Dear Mr. Kunta, it is with immense pleasure that we welcome you as the latest member of the Alpha Omega radio station family. We have attached a list of albums and artists to play, as suggested by our program director, that you can peruse at your own leisure. Please feel free to make any changes you like. We trust you completely. Your success at previous stations is testament to your musical knowledge. We are looking forward to collaborating with you. Please join at our weekly conference next Monday so we can discuss with you the details of your employment. Details in the back of the paper. Warm regards. Okay. So I'm selling cocaine to my wife. I don't give a crap what she does with her life, but but it'll damn ruin my reputation. I'll shoot you like a dog if you do that again. P. Raven. Patrick Raven. He did have a gun on him. He for sure had a gun on him. That wasn't an idle threat. She appears to be asleep, but her eyes flick open now and then before shutting again. It looks like she took a dose too strong for her system. PR. An elegant leather purse with a golden latch, some banknotes and coins inside. Simple but elegant golden ring, 2 letters carved on it. Yep, I see that. Let's see. Got a noise complaint. Didn't expect to walk into this. They're not dead, just out of their heads. Some kind of drug hit them hard. Police issued at 38. Let's see. Still a lot to look at. Okay. To Jeffrey, producer extraordinaire in the Land of Dreams, and his wife, Nadine. Carl Carlson. Jeffrey, producer. Strange painting titled Homage to Buñuel. Shows an eye with a razor in front of it. Not the most pleasant of images. So let me see here. So that's Carl Carlson. I don't think you even have that name yet. And his wife, Nadine. I don't think that's actually supposed to be... Is it? Is that supposed to be Nadine? Hard to tell. I don't know if that's supposed to be her. Let's see. So we can go out here. Okay. His mouth is covered in saliva and vomit, enough to make him suffocate and die. His arm is filled with marks. On his t-shirt it says, "You don't know Jack. Told you to stay away from my house. I can't hang with people like you in public. You're a PR menace. I'll shoot you if you come near me and my wife again." He sent out those "I'll shoot you" threats to a lot of people, it seems, and he did carry a gun, so... An almost empty pack of cigarettes, the visibly yellowed fingernails on the person's hand to show he's a heavy smoker. Gold-plated lighter. And I'm waiting to find, like, this list that's going to, like, help me identify these people. Half-finished drug packets left in the bathroom sink. Someone had more than enough. An oblong wooden cabinet stocked with everyday bathroom essentials. Bottle of red pills. The label on them says Abraxadol. See, you know, those are red. Small medicine container, empty. Someone switched the pills on them. Several rolls of toilet paper are kept inside the cabinet. What a weird place to put the toilet paper, but okay. Alright. Okay, we definitely found all that. Over here. Okay. There we are. A framed award to Jay Stainwitz, the Best Producer Award for Lying Like a Sleeping Dog and Ranger in Utopia. Lifetime achievement for From the Jaws of Defeat, a War Hero Story. Okay. Cast of characters. Main characters, Ruth Acker. Was going to be Ivy Otter, but is now Katie Keller. Hugh Culpepper. Patrick Raven. So he was up for one of the main characters. He was going to be this main character. They were still looking for Isaac Clayton. It looks like Katie and Ivy's parts got switched here. So Katie got moved up from a secondary character to the main character here. I imagine Ivy's probably not happy about that. Alistair McTinier, Finley Powell, minor characters to be decided. You know, this has like this little notes section, so we could like do this, right? We could make little notes for ourselves like this, like Katie Keller. That's handy. That's handy. I could use that in like Golden Idol. Hey, Grumpy, how you doing? Beige channeling my inner Sherlock again. I'm doing some demos, and this one was on my radar. So yeah, this one is very Golden Idol-esque so far. So let's see. So Ivy Otter. Ivy Otter. Bookcase containing mostly the latest editorial successes. One Love Too Many by Ezra Monarch. Dominic Fraser's Brave and Successful. Some paperbacks and a few classics that look completely untouched. This woman is sleeping peacefully on the sofa. Her breath smells of alcohol. You bitch. First you steal my husband, then my role on the production? I'll get you if it's the last thing I do. Well, well. Katie, the muse of my heart. In darkness after dusk, your laughter lights the sky like a sun. Each note a brushstroke on my heart. Katie, my irreplaceable muse, so beautiful you transcend the flame. Although a reckless vow binds me, in my heart you inspire my art, and not to the bride I'm chained to. Love will be our masterpiece we won't speak of, a sad longing that colors my soul. P. So that's probably Patrick here. Praise for Lexi. Certainly, certainly. Lexi, you're such a good girl. You're such a sweet girl and such a good bunny. You're very sweet, very cute, an absolute sweetheart. Let me see. Jay Stanowitz, Best Producer Award. Mr. Stanowitz. I'm so glad you liked my screenplay. I would love to have a meeting and discuss a possible collaboration in the future. Note secretary, find his name. I can't read his stupid signature. Your screenplay is really interesting. Add nice adjectives, and the style is so close to Monarch's it would be perfect. I'll send you a guest pass for the next rehearsal so we can talk. It says rehearsal. Blah, blah, blah. Kind regards, write the rest. Yeah. Bottle of imported wine, almost gone. Its container is made of finely crafted glass. He is flat out drunk on the sofa, a cigar dangling from his fingers. Still, he has the look of someone used to calling the shots. We have still so much that we haven't found. Holy shit. Let's see, party invitation list. There we go. Patrick Raven. Keep pills in bathroom for him. He phoned to say he'll bring his wife, Ivy Otter. Okay. So Patrick married to Ivy. Katie Keller to discuss her role in the play. She'll come directly in the office. Bradley Fraser crossed out. DJ Kunta, that DJ friend of Brad, he'll probably bring the stuff in his place. Jack Potter. Don't let this guy near alcohol or drugs. Remember how that party ended at Fraser's. Finley Powell. Ezra Monarch. Nadine, out for the night. Okay. So he was a DJ. We knew that. We knew that guy was a DJ already. Glass with a drop of wine left in it. Traces of lipstick are visible on the glass. A splash of wine is left untouched at the bottom. Okay. We haven't gone out. Let's see. There's still stuff we haven't seen. By Troy Dixon. Let's see. What have I not found? Is there a light in here I can turn on? That has been a thing in this game where you find lights to turn on. Yeah, we've searched everything in here. Oh. I missed this. Enough alcohol to get an entire army drunk, not the cheap kind either. Well, that doesn't help me that much. I'm still missing a bunch of clues. I don't see like a light in here. Like, I mean, I'm starting to piece together what happened, but I'm still missing clues, and I don't see where I missed them. Yeah, literally, I've checked everything. I think. Let's see. So you're Ivy, because you've got the initial, you've got what's his name's initials there. So, let's see. You're Ivy Otter. Let's see. You know your last name is Kunta. You're DJ Kunta. Mr. Kunta. I'm definitely still missing some like a bunch of shit here. And I feel like I'm missing something that's going to give me a big clue that's going to involve like, hey, this guy's a smoker, this guy doesn't smoke, etc. So I can start piecing some of these people together by that kind of information. But I'm not seeing it like anywhere. Patrick Raven was killed by... But who was it? I don't even have all of the information to do this, but if I can start piecing this together... Alright, so it's like Jeffrey something or another, right? Yeah, Dear Jeff. I should make better use of the notes, probably. But yeah, let's see. So we know you're Jeffrey. Was Jeffrey what? This is Nadine. Yeah, what am I... Where's this... I'm at a loss. Like, I'm not seeing anything else to click on anywhere. So it would show up if I did when I hover over this, I guess. Definitely no way to, like, turn a light on in here. Like, I can't actually interact with the items. They're just there to give me clues. Because I would suspect there's more in this room that I could see if there was a light I could turn on. It's the only thing I can think of. But even like lights you can turn on and off in this game, I think you usually have. Maybe not. Just click around here for, like, anything. Go for a light of some sort. Yeah, there's nothing. Well, we're trying, but I'm struggling to find the rest of these clues that are clearly supposed to be here somewhere. There's like definitely nothing else out here. Let's see. Label says Braxidol red. So so the pills were definitely swapped then, right? Because these pills are not red. The ones in the in here are, but those just say Abraxidol. So someone gave him the wrong pills. Killer sent him flowers to cause an allergic reaction, which made him suffocate. His made him something rather, okay. Which made him take his pills, but they had been swapped with a different kind found in the bathroom, which caused Patrick Raven to suffocate and fall into the pool. The reason for the killing is the victim's relationship with so-and-so who had used him to obtain a role in the latest play. To each his own. So, send flowers and generation. Was killed by probably Nadine because of his relationship. Was Professor Plum in the library with the lead pipe, exactly. How you doing, Zyre? The victim's relationship with who used him we have the name even? Because wasn't it, should bring the wife, he's a fan, Augustus Whitney. Main character parts only. Patrick Raven's copy. we don't have the name even to use if it's getting at that he was killed by Augustus. So let's think this through. Again, I don't even know if we can do it because we don't have all of the clues. So we know Patrick Raven was killed by somebody. Killer sent him flowers to cause an allergic reaction, which made him take his pills, but they had been swapped with a different kind found in the bathroom. This caused Patrick Raven to suffocate and fall into the pool. The reason for the killing is the victim's relationship to Ivy Otter, because they're married, and Ivy Otter used the murderer to obtain a role in the latest play. So is it the producer here? Is that what we're getting at? I think I'm wording that. This is worded weirdly. The reason for the killing is the victim's relationship with so-and-so who used him. The him there is like... So are they saying that by the him in that, are they referring to, like, is that him referring to the victim or the murderer, right? Like, who to, this is weird wording here. It's like obscure wording. Who used him to obtain a role in the latest play. Because the person that was used to get the, but that doesn't quite track, because it was Ivy that, because Katie's the one that got a better role. We don't even have the name Katie yet. I appreciate that it gives you the notes, though. The notes are nice here. To Jay Stanowitz, the Best Producer Award for Lying Like a Sleeping Dog. So you're Jay Stanowitz, right? Jeffrey Stanowitz. Killer sent him flowers to cause an allergic reaction. Right? So this is Jeffrey's home, right? This is like where this is taking place, right? Party at Jeffrey's house. Yeah. Dennis Miller interview for newspaper. So that's gotta be, right? But we don't have the name, right? We need the name Katie Keller, right? Asked him to obtain a... See, that doesn't make sense then. That's not the correct name. That's Katie Keller. Or no. No, that isn't. That's, that is his wife, Nadine, then, right? Oh, did I miss... Oh my god, I missed this stuff here. Okay, hold up. I didn't check her thoroughly here, did I? First you steal my husband, then my role in the production. I'll get you if it's the last thing I do. Happy to report that you have been accepted for the role. The support of your colleague, Mr. Raven, has been overwhelming, and he was elated when I told him the news. I'm afraid I will not be at the party because such occasions are a burden to my temperament after my recent loss. But please feel free to communicate my approval to our producer when you see him tonight. You'll be able to celebrate together the good news and discuss the role. You're a rising star with a bright future, my dear Dominic Fraser. Gaze the artist drug, white as snow that is sweeping the land. It's my muse, says painter Carl Carlson. The handsome teetotaler, no drugs, no alcohol, and Dominic Fraser's teachings, that's my secret. Hey, Ronaldo, how you doing? What's up? Well, thank you for the raid. Why would you? How dare you flip me? How was the flipping, by the way? Ronaldo was playing. What was it that flipping game there? There it is, Gambler's Table. Yeah. It is basically Rise of the Golden Idol, but unfortunately, like a little rough around the edges. You got to $8 billion. Nice. I was in there earlier, so I was one of the little dudes doing the flipping. But welcome, Raiders. I'm looking at a few demos tonight. But I'm Beige Samurai, if you don't know me. I do mostly retro and indie stuff. We do dance games, hanging out in VR occasionally. Sometimes lectures in VR. On philosophy, psychology, media analysis, that kind of stuff. But yeah, we love Ronaldo. Let's see. I guess it wouldn't have been Jeffrey that did the actual murder then? Like, we got the how, we don't have the people. And I'm still missing a few somethings here, like a few words somewhere. There's still something that I've not... Oh, there we go. Martha... Oh, there's... Here we go. There's 2 more words here that I haven't clicked on. Where are they? I don't see them. There we go. Katie Keller. There we go. Alright. Katie Keller to discuss her role in the play. There we go. She'll come directly in the office. Keep pills in the bathroom for him. He phoned to say he'll bring his wife, Ivy Otter. So, here we go. So this is Katie Keller. Alright. Okay. So who actually did the murdering here? Okay. We got all the words finally. So Patrick Raven was killed by somebody. The killer sent flowers to cause an allergic reaction which made him take his pills, but they had been swapped with a different kind found in the bathroom. This caused Patrick Raven to suffocate and fall into the pool. The reason for the killing was the victim's relationship with somebody who used him to obtain a role in the latest play. So, Katie is the one that got moved up, right? So, did he, like... I guess he theoretically did that... He, like... Yeah, sure enough. Okay, so he really went behind his wife's back and got, like, his wife taken off of the lead role in this play, in replace of replacing his mistress, Katie. There. Wow, what a shithead. Okay, that makes sense. Now that we got all the names, that was easy enough to suss out. We were just making that joke earlier, Ronaldo, about, like, yeah, it's like I need to go take a fucking piss.
How do you make holy water? You boil the hell out of it?
Haha. But yeah, we were just making that joke. It's like, fuck, okay, so I gotta fight the Medusa to get the medallion that I can place in the door over there to get the, You have to read that twice to understand. You boil the hell out of it. So totally. Alright. Wow. So what I do like about this is that unlike Golden Idol and Oberdin, it just gives you like a little built-in thing to make your own notes, which is very helpful in these kind of games. He had it all. The looks, the talent, the money. Patrick even lived a teetotaler life, but his wife was jealous and she knew where to aim. All it took was a bouquet of flowers. The drugs, too, made a victim. A guest was found dead from an OD. It's a long demo, actually, right now. Okay. I was gonna say, if this is still continuing, this is quite a long demo. More increasingly complex cases, more puzzles, complete and thrilling story where every event is linked. So I'm a sucker for these games. I'm an absolute sucker for these games. I will, I definitely am probably gonna end up getting this. What game is this? What was it called? It's Confidential Killings. So hey, if you really like hate Golden Idol for its art, Or it's like being in this weird fantasy world. Well, how about a game with, you know, more normal art and taking place in 1978, apparently. So if you just want to, yeah, if you need something a little more grounded in reality. Which I do not, but I'll probably, I'll play it anyway. I love these games. Yeah. All right. That was a cool one. Let's see, we got a little time left. We looked at Tenebris Somnia, which was really neat. We looked at Cairn, which was something else. Let's see. There's the Seance of Blake Manor, which is another detective one. Die for the Lich, we could look at. Citadrill. Needs more Call of Duty action? Definitely. Aw, thank you, Lexi. I do my best. Do we want more detective? I've already got the hat on. We could look at the Seance of Blake Manor. Why don't we look at the Seance of Blake Manor? I've already got the hat on. Let's see here. There we are. It is a cool hat. Why, thank you. I've already got the hat on, so I mean. So I consent to the data use. I mean, no. Fine. To really consent if they force me to. Let's see. Content warning. The Seance of Blake Manor is a gothic folk horror, and as such, touches on a lot of the human tragedies experienced through history. Every effort has been taken to find a balance between authenticity and sensitivity with the language used. The player's discretion is advised. Uh-oh. Are they gonna drop some old-timey racism on us? Is that what they're getting at? Aw, Lexi, you're such a good girl. And such a sweet bun. So cute. Such an absolute sweetheart. You just deserve all of the love, all of the cuddles, all of the kisses. You're such a good girl. Alright. It looks like I can use controller. So therefore I shall use controller.
For every 230 cars that are made, one will be stolen.
Interesting. Let's give me my gamepad. There we go. If they're gonna let me use a gamepad, I will use a gamepad. Let's see here. Run mode hold toggle. Alright, this is probably all fine. Start a new game? Why, certainly. (1897), Dublin, Ireland.
Mr. Ward!
I'll waste no time.
Factors in for Poland? Maybe.
I write from Blake Manor in Connemara. Yesterday, a guest went missing. A young woman named Evelyn Dean.
We are not a Dracula.
Everyone here carries on as if nothing has happened. She has not left. Of that I am sure. This envelope contains £200. Please, sir, accept
so heavy.
this money and come quick, for I fear she's not long for this world. A further £300 will be paid out if you find her alive. I know the west of Ireland might well be the far side of the world for its distance from you, but there's no one else to turn to. I hear you are an honourable man, a steadfast investigator, and, perhaps most importantly,
Dracula.
godly. I pray for the girl that this is true.
We're just a little Dracula-y. I do love me a mystery. Day 1 Friday, October 29th, 11 p.m., Blake Manor Courtyard. Why, it's almost Halloween.
Evelyn Dean, daughter of the slumlord, Rupert Dean.
Slumlord.
I wonder if my employer hired me because of my past with her father.
We have a past.
Or maybe they don't know of her father's involvement in my brother's death. I suppose that too will become clear in time.
Okay. Alright. You can move faster by running, LB to run. You'll move slower when crouching. And options... Okay, sure. We can do a crouch. We can run.
Hello? Is somebody there?
Hey. I mean... Oh. It was just a few crows in a trench coat. Don't worry about it. I can't. I'm seeing things. The lateness of the hour and the long day of travel must have my nerves on edge. Still, perhaps I will ask. You can check all of the evidence you find in the records. The records contain a catalog of all the evidence Ward has gathered during his investigation. Some evidence can be examined or analyzed for further information. You can examine your hiring letter, for example. Okay. Let's see. I think they read this to us though, right? Yeah. Okay. Sure. Cool. Anything else we can examine? We can examine this map. The Connaught region. I simply cannot. Quite the brooch that she has there, huh? Or I guess necklace? Alright. Let's take a little look around. The bronze statue of a lady. It's not that old, a few years perhaps. A dedication to Mary Blake, the Marquise's wife. Though taken from us too soon, she will live on in our hearts and lives, and lives rather through her kind and charitable deeds. Mary Blake. Alright. Okay, alright. I see, I see. That is a thing now that we can ask people about. Alright. I think I heard about this one. This one has a lot of time management type stuff where you only have so much time to kind of do these things. Locked. I can hear horses in the distance. The manor's stables, perhaps? Like looking at that did take up a small amount of time. So I think that is a thing in this game, if I recall hearing about that. A barrel. A barrel of rusty-colored rainwater. So that wasted a minute looking at that. And it gave us nothing. What a waste of time looking at that barrel. This is terrible for me because I love wasting time. This is a fame. This is a game, rather. It's a game. It's a piece of media. I am interacting with it through play. So I would call it a game, certainly. Why not? I should check with the front desk for any information on Miss Dean's whereabouts. Time is of the essence, and if you are to solve the mystery of Blake Manor, time advances when Ward interacts with objects and characters. Yeah, there we go. Okay. You have until midnight tonight to resolve the mystery of Miss Dean's departure. Oh, that is not long at all. You'll be free to further explore the manor in the coming days. Oh, man. Okay. Alright, no time. No time to look at anything. There's nobody around. I could ring the reception bell or spend a moment taking in the place first. No, there's no time. Record your goals and progress in the mystery map. Progress, rather. You've unlocked a mystery. You should investigate it. Alright. Each mystery contains evidence and leads. Evidence provides information for your investigation. Leads provide guidance and avenues of investigation. Selecting a connection reveals context for why two nodes are connected. Neat. Okay. Alright. Sure. Okay. The hiring letter. Checking in. I should check into the hotel. I should ring the bell so that I can speak to the manager and check in. Could Miss Dean still be at the manor? The letter I received hiring me onto this case. Neat. Okay. We ring bell. There's no time.
Yes?
What's up?
Hello. I'm Declan Ward. I telegrammed ahead.
I see.
I dig this art. It feels kind of Mike Mignola-esque, right?
We did not receive your message, Mr. Ward. Our telegraph machine is broken.
Sound a little more excited about it.
Regardless, I am Vincent Varley, the manager here. We are quite full at present, but we can fit you in.
What?
I'll send words that her room should be prepared, and I'll show you to it as soon as is possible. It shall be no later than midnight. But first, we require our guests to sign in, if you would.
There's no time! You're gonna make me waste time doing this? I have so little time. You can analyze people, documents, and certain items. Move the magnifying glass to hunt for observations. Miss Dean's signature. Miss Dean signed the registration book a few days ago. Did she sign out? Lots of names here, all signed in within the last week. More than I thought there'd be. Excluding myself and Miss Dean, there are 17 others currently staying in the hotel. Damn, that is a lot of people. This little place. I mean, I guess it's not that little. A record of who arrived and departed and when. I noticed Miss Dean did not sign out. That's okay. That is important. That was my question. Only one guest is signed with an X, meaning this gathering has unusually high literacy rates. Noted. Okay. Alright. Person X and a Father Lorcan Sinot. Sino? Signed in after Miss Dean reportedly went missing. Okay, well, let's sign in.
I see you are busy for somewhere so remote, though it seems quiet around here.
The seance has brought a great many visitors, it's true. Most have retired early to be ready for the weekend ahead.
This is really interesting. I kind of dig this. This, like, time, like, limit on this is so, like, oh my god, I need to figure this out, like, quick. The seance has brought a great many visitors.
Indeed.
Yeah, okay.
The, seance. I noticed the Miss Dean's name signing in. Does that happen to be Evelyn Dean?
It is. Rather, it was. I'm afraid she's not staying with us any longer.
Then why hasn't she signed
Were you
out?
hoping to meet her?
I was. She's, left already?
She has, yes. Can I help with anything else?
You can engage in conversation with characters by discussing evidence from your records. Certain responses will reveal new information, exposing more about the characters and their mysteries. Discussing topics will consume time. Select Discuss Evidence to ask Mr. Varley about Miss Dean. Alright. I mean, sure. People category to ask about Miss Dean. Yeah, there we go. I'm sorry, but did you say Miss Dean departed already? Yes, Tuesday night, perhaps Wednesday morning. Her letter said she had to leave on short notice. I'm not going to try to do the Irish accent. Letter? Ah, in truth, she took her luggage and left in the middle of the night. In the morning, we found only a letter and her payment at the front desk. Okay. Do you have the letter? Can you give me the letter? Would that be unusual for her? I could not say, sir. This is the first time she stayed here. Do you have the letter? Manor's hosting the Grand Seance. Claims it will be the most advanced gathering of its kind, allowing the audience to speak directly with a spirit instead of through a medium. Interesting. Telegraph machine broken. The Manor's method for sending and receiving telegrams. The late wife of our host, Jonathan Blake. Thought I saw a woman washing clothes in the fountain out front of the manor. Or Blake Manor, built on conquered land by Edward Blake in 1655. Should we ask him about the seance? Let's ask him about the seance. It looks like you've gone to some trouble with this event. The seance is the first of its kind. It seemed prudent to put some expense into the event. What makes this seance distinct from any other? Well, I simply run the hotel and would not be the best source for an in-depth explanation, but I'll try my best. A typical seance allows only limited communication with a ghost, limited in that a medium is needed, a host, a device, etc. It's believed that at the right time of year, with the right collection of people gathered, a more direct form of communication could be achieved. And so, people have been gathering here at Samhain, when the veil is thinnest, to see if that is true. If you're in the know, chat, you know that word is pronounced Samhain. Samhain. If you've ever dated a Wiccan girl, you know that is Samhain. If you want the big titty goth chick Wiccan to think you're cool, you don't say Samhain. That is not Samhain. That is pronounced Samhain. Got it? Samhain. You'll thank me later. When the big titty goth girl is impressed. Yeah. As a big titty goth pagan, you can confirm. There you go. I've dated a few. Big titty goth pagans. You don't say Samhain, they will get mad at you. That is Samhain. As I say, that is the belief. Whether you believe it, Mr. Ward, is up to you. Alright, I don't think he's got much more information for us.
I need nothing else, thank you.
Then please wait here. The staff will prepare your room, and I'll be back to show you to it shortly.
There's no time! Flap, you will not elaborate? I'm gonna insist you elaborate. What did he mean by this, chat?
Now, if you will excuse me, with the telegraph machine broken, I have delivery orders to write for the morning. If you need me again, you know how to summon me.
There's no time! I have to solve this murder in 54 minutes! So Miss Dean... Is it Dean or... I'm gonna go with Dean. Was here, but left. Her date of departure does line up with the letter I received. It'd be good to see if the letter she left behind... Seems my cutoff for the investigation is midnight. I should get a move on. By exploring and interacting with items, you can progress the investigation. To see which objects you can interact with, hold down LT to enable detective vision. We have detective vision. Flyers. Detective vision. Luggage room. Interesting. Water. Newspaper. Telegraph room. Calendar. Newspapers. Entertainment schedule. Feel like that might be important. Listing of all the guest activities planned for this event. See, Monday 25th. More praise for Lexi. Oh. Oh, well, Lexi. You're such a good girl, Lexi. Such a good girl. So sweet. So cute. You just deserve all of the hugs and all of the kisses, all of the love. Such a sweet girl. A masked ball. There's a masked ball tomorrow evening at 9 p.m. in the ballroom. On Sunday, there's a silent dinner at 8 p.m. in the dining room. On Sunday evening, the grand seance takes place in the hedge maze at 9 p.m. Talks held daily in the drawing room, located in the West Corridor. Information on talks to be posted outside of the room each morning. I see. Discs. A private letter. This letter is written in a swirly script that I think may be Middle Eastern. Okay, well that wasn't helpful. Another private letter. This might not be worth my time then to look through all these private letters. Newspapers. Cupboard. When interacting with a person or object, you may have more than one action to choose from. Use the right trigger to navigate between the actions. We can look at the luggage stand, or we can place something there. Well, we're gonna do some snooping, right? I mean... He emptied the luggage of the hotel's guests. Locked, of course, but there's something about the pattern on that lid. The way it's pulling me in. I'll have to return here later. We're wasting so much time. Oh my god. Cloakroom. Salt bowl. A vent. We can listen in at the vent. St. Bridget's Cross. Boots. Some crates. Imagine these coats probably aren't that useful. Let's listen in at the vent. Blasted cold? Mr. Hunter had best get on with fixing that window soon. Well, that was a waste of time. What a crazy concept of being like, put all this shit in here. Don't look at any of it. There's no time. Let's see, wasn't there like a... They mentioned like a drawing room. Telegraph room. The atrium. It's locked. I assume it'll be unlocked when the porter arrives. No time to look at art. No time to look at clocks. Manager's office.
Sir, this area is for staff only. I would kindly ask you to leave this room. If you need assistance, you can ring the bell in the lobby.
I'm trying to solve a mystery. Sounds like there's someone on the other side. Well, I know that. There's no time. Newspaper from 2 years ago talking of a local fair and the positive impact it had on the area. Great. That was a waste of time. Flyers. The Grand Seance, a gathering of intellects interested in esoteric matters, regardless of sex, color, or creed. Join renowned mystic Carmela Mantovani, as she leads us in the most advanced crossing of the veil as yet witnessed by mortal man. No wobbling tables, distant moans, or questionable planchettes here. See the spirit for yourself, and better yet, speak with it directly. Your cat is completely zonked out on your bed. There's something heartwarming that this adorable pile of floof is so comfortable that she can just be dead to the world around you. She just trusts you, even if she's a brat. It's nice, right? It feels good. It's like this little critter just trusts me. So this is what they're here to do? To talk with a ghost? That cannot be possible. I've heard of seances before, but always the spirit speaks through a medium, a person or object. Surely all fraudulent, and spiritually dubious. What on earth was Evelyn Dean doing here? Her father did not strike me as a spiritual man, nor one who would allow his child stray far from his sight, that she could end up here, of all places. Who was this woman? I did. Okay, what do I do? The Grand Seance, a gathering of intellects interested in esoteric matters yeah, alright. Alright, this is exactly what we read on the, This is exactly what we read already. Okay. Should we look at... Start just, like, rifling through stuff? Hey, 10. How you doing? Let's start rifling through people's coats. Lightly perfumed coat. There's a note in the pocket. Miss Dean, I would like to speak with you. Perhaps Saturday, the bar, at 5 p.m.? So this is... Well, that was a find. This is Miss Dean's coat. The coat is addressed to Miss Dean, which makes me wonder if this is her coat. But then, she is supposed to have left. Well, well. Well, well. Oh boy. Alright. Signed in at the manager's request. While doing so, I noticed Miss Dean's signature in the sign-in book, but no indication of her signing out. Mr. Varley mentioned the telegram machine was broken. Can I fix it? I feel like that would take a lot of time. Let's see, the manager mentioned a letter left by Miss Dean. I should inquire as to Miss Dean's whereabouts with the manager, Mr. Varley. The manager mentioned a letter left by Miss Dean. I wonder where I can find it. Perhaps behind the lobby desk? Ooh. Perhaps I can find it. I'm told Miss Dean left the manor, leaving behind a letter to explain her absence. I need to find that letter. Perhaps the manager has the letter somewhere in his office. The letter from Miss Dean could be in the manager's office, but Mr. Varley is working in there. I need to get him out. Miss Dean seems to have signed the guest book. A record of who arrived and departed and when. I noticed Miss Dean did not sign out. Miss Dean's signature is in the sign-in book suggests that she was indeed at the manor, though whether she remains as such is another question entirely. Miss Dean signed the registration book a few days ago. We know that. A note to Miss Dean requesting to meet it. Found in a jacket pocket in the cloakroom. Perhaps Saturday at the bar at 5 p.m. So that would have been before the masked ball. Let's see, guest sign-in times. This doesn't help yet, does it? Alright. Alright, we gotta find that letter. Books, toys... a newspaper. Yeah, would have been a little too easy, right? An assortment of trashy romance novels. Alright. Maybe if we fix the telegraph, that'll, like, mean he can leave the office because he was like, I need to write this, I need to do this shit, so maybe we can do this. There's a faint smell of burnt paper in the air in here. Why did someone burn something? Typewriter. Desk. Open. Could open the desk. Listen at the vents. Drawers. Page, look. What is that page? Let's see. Seems somebody was trying to follow these instructions. But what's the required output voltage? Alright. I see. And that's what those discs were. It needs 6 volts. Let's see, this diagram shows a Voltic battery with an output of 4 volts. It needs 6 volts. So it needs 2 more, like, stacks of zinc, electrolyte bridge, and a copper disc. It says 6 volts on the machine. So, yeah, it needs 2 more then. Alright. Let's grab the discs if we can. Something like... Did I see something out of the corner of my eyes, or am I crazy? There's like a little sound effect too, it sounded like. Hey, Soup, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. These discs must be part of the telegraph machine that Mr. Varley was trying to get working. He seemed quite vexed at having to prepare the orders by hand as a result. Maybe if I can assist in the repair, he'll warm to me. Okay. Got it. Alright. Let's go fix this telegram machine. Telegraph. Well, welcome, Soup. How you doing? Alright, okay, alright, okay. Let's repair this thing. These burnt-out discs are where the smell in the room is coming from. I'll remove them in case there is any risk of fire. Alright, let's give this a try. I can use these new discs to replace the old ones. I need to assemble a battery with the right voltage to power the telegraph machine. It just needs the right number of discs in the right order. Okay. Alright, so we need a copper disc. We need a paper disc. Then we need the zinc disc. So that's 1. We need boop, 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 boop. See, that's 4. Boop, 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 boop. The battery seems to be working, and the telegraph machine now has a hum to it. I should tell the manager. Sick. No big deal, but I fixed your machine while I'm on a strict time limit here, trying to solve this mystery. You know, no big deal.
May I be of service, Mr. Ward?
You may be of service, Mr. Vard. Let's see. Hey,
Your telegraph machine seems to be functional.
Is that so? Mr. Hunter must have slipped in unnoticed and fixed it.
Sure.
Then you'll have to excuse me. I have messages to send ahead of tomorrow. I will be in the telegraph room should you need me. You shouldn't be waiting much longer for your room, I assure you. It will be ready by midnight at the latest.
Uh-huh. Which is literally how much time I have to solve this mystery. Hey, King, how you doing? I should act quickly. I don't know how long he'll stay in there. Character location, points of interest, and rooms can be viewed on the map. Alright, so the map, the yellow arrow indicates where Ward is. You can also see where other characters are. Characters will change their position every hour, so be sure to keep an eye on the map. New areas will be added to the manor as the manor is explored. Alright. Cool. Good enough. I just need to get into the manager's office here. Alright. If I were this letter, where would I be? Mr. Varley's mid-draft orders. He is requesting payments hold off until after the event is over. Ugh. Where's this letter? Where's this letter? Where's this letter? Could be this open letter here, maybe? There's no time. Stack of letters. It might be this one. Response to Mr. Varley, who seems to have asked after a child on behalf of a younger mother. The letter assures him the child is safe, but is otherwise not forthcoming. Great. Maybe in the safe. I have no way of knowing the code for this, and little time. I should search the rest of the office for the letter. God damn it. Okay. Is it in here? Letters requesting gramophone records for the rooms, respectively for the drawing room and the bedroom of one Dr. Callahan. A letter complaining about the housekeeper and her overfamiliarity and curiosity. Great, great, great. Where is this letter? I need the letter. Various letters from the guests making requests of the hotel for the duration of their stay. This is taking so long. Oh my god. Hatbox. Can't see anything of note in here. Great. Love that. Drawers. Where would it be hiding? Would it be in this stack here, in this mail? Mail to be delivered into town. Nothing here except for a request for supplies. Shit. Hatbox? Empty hatbox? Shit. Is it in the trash? Letter from a supplier requesting payment for goods delivered here for the event. God damn it. If I want to determine whether anything suspicious happened to Miss Dean before I retire for the night, then I am running out of time. I'm aware. I've been searching this office, though. I can find nothing. Administrative files, nothing of value. Oh my god. I've, like, searched everything. We've opened the desk. In the coat. An outdoor jacket. There's nothing in the pockets. Son of a bitch. We have so little time. Staff roster, entertainment schedule, room rack. Listing of who's staying in which room. Miss Dean's name is not here, but there are only 4 unoccupied rooms. Rooms 2, 7, 15, and 21. One of these must have housed her. Staff roster. There's no way that's gonna get me the letter, but list of the staff's rota for the next few days. I've recorded their movements in my timetable in case it proves useful. I feel like I've looked at everything in here that might possibly be, like, hiding a note, right? Various books on management, accountability, and running a hotel. Let's see. Detective Vision, go. I mean, it could be tucked into, like, this newspaper, I suppose. Brief article on a gathering of strange guests in the manor. It's an unwelcoming tone. Look out the window. Place is freezing. Perhaps this explains Mr. Varley's demeanor. Climb out. Could, I guess. I flicked through everything in here. There's nothing in here. I've wasted so much time. Right, like I looked through these. You know what? Climb out the window. Fuck it. Why not? Screw it. Screw this creepy mansion, I'm out. Alright, I'm going back. I could theoretically climb back in. Interesting. That's good to know. Let's see here. Let's see. Telegram machine is now working. The manager's method for sending and receiving telegrams now fixed. Now that the manager is busy with the telegram machine, I can get into his office. I should search the manager's office for information. I mean, I didn't see anything in there. No, go in. Oh my god. No, go. Why is it doing that? Enter. Go in. So, apparently there's something in here I'm supposed to find that I haven't. Oh, there's something under it. Oh my god. Like the one thing I didn't check. I think this... Yes, this is Miss Dean's departure letter. I wasted like 20 minutes. On his desk. Strange. Must have been examining it when I arrived. It's signed. I wonder, does this match her signature in the sign-in book? Are there any differences between these signatures? There certainly are. Like, look at the way the E... Like, the E looks very different. The Y looks very different. The D looks different. These signatures are close, but they don't match. Somebody else wrote this letter of hers, but who and why? Gathered enough evidence to craft a hypothesis. Evidence provides keywords for each hypothesis. Press up to access this. Alright. Press Make Hypothesis to open the Hypothesis panel. Complete a hypothesis by filling in the missing words, using keywords gleaned from evidence. Please consider to determine if you are correct. Hold A to proceed. Alright. Should have enough evidence to figure out what is going on. Alright, let me see. So let me see, it's letter. What am I? Miss Dean's departure letter is forged. Consider. What if I know what happened here? Got it. So Miss Dean didn't leave the hotel.
Miss Dean didn't leave the hotel. And Sully wants us to think that she did. But who? Can I learn anything about the culprit?
Well, we have... Let's see. They speak English. They can write. They knew Miss Dean. They did not know Miss Dean. Well, we know they can write.
Of course. Educating the people over here isn't exactly the Crown's highest priority. As a result, literacy rates are low enough in the west of Ireland. The fact that this letter was written at all is a useful clue to the identity of the culprit behind whatever has befallen Miss Dean.
Now, it does seem that, like, most of the people that are staying at this hotel are literate, though. We noted that only one person signed their name with an X. She did not leave the manor, though someone wants people to think that she did. Completing the hypothesis is critical to advancing the mysteries and finding Miss Dean, as each successful hypothesis will reveal facts about the culprit. Information you know about the culprit will appear on the panel to the left. Use it as the story unfolds to eliminate suspects on the screen. For now, it's time to get some rest. We managed to do it. We only had an hour to do it. Let's see. What's in the safe? Let's see. I should investigate the office of Mr. Varley in the hopes of uncovering some clues. I should investigate Mr. Varley's office to see if it contains anything useful. I wonder if there are any more papers from Miss Dean locked in the safe. Perhaps clues relating to the disappearance of Miss Dean are hidden in this safe. I should investigate the quarters of Mr. Varley. Should investigate Mr. Varley's quarters to see if it contains anything useful. I assume he is housed in the manor's basement. I should profile Mr. Varley to learn if he has any connection to the disappearance of Miss Dean. I can build a profile on Mr. Varley by analyzing him, speaking to him or other guests about him. Speaking to him or other guests about him, and researching the manor. Okay. So could it have been Varley, the first person? Let's see, by investigating those presented in the manor, I should be able to eliminate the suspect. suspect and reveal the culprit. Who's behind Deanne's investigation? I mean, it could be Mr. Varley.
Mr. Ward.
Hello.
Mr. Ward.
Hello.
Your room is ready.
Hi. I wasn't in your office.
Mr. Ward. What were you doing in there?
Don't worry about it.
Did you repair that machine only to use it to lure me away from my office?
No!
Whatever your reason for being there, you may take your bags and leave. Get out.
Maybe we should have gone out the window. Hey, Bunking. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Oh man. As a result of our actions, 0 of the people in the manor survived. They all die because of us. We should have gone out the window, I guess. We could probably speedrun that now, huh? Get to there. Let's see. Let's see.
Mr. Ward. Mr. Ward.
Okay. It's saved here anyway. So, what if we do this? He'll never know. I just happened to have, like, wandered outside for a minute. I didn't go in your office.
Mr. Ward,
Yes?
your room is ready.
Thank you.
The porter shall meet us there.
Mm-hmm. We did it. How did you get in here? You were just out there. We could analyze him. Mystery. It could be difficult to see through. The damage must be recent, or surely he'd have them fixed. Unhappy expression. He looks profoundly displeased. Is it with me or something else? Hand on pocket watch. He keeps checking his pocket watch. He's either pressed for time, ruled by routine, or both. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. What does mystery mean? Okay, that's just this. Okay. Looks profoundly displeased. Is it with me or something else? Keeps checking his pocket watch. So it's all the things we just found. Those were added to what we know about Mr. Varley. Okay. I see. We could ask him about these things.
If you head up the stairs, the porter will show you to your room.
I'd like to talk.
If you head up the stairs...
Okay, fine. Jeez, alright. God. Just want to ask you about your glasses and why you're so pissed off all the time. The
Your room awaits you
WC.
upstairs, Mr. Ward.
Okay, fine. God, alright. Well, let me... I can't even go to the WC. You're not even gonna let me go take a leak. Fine. Portrait of a woman with dark hair. She's holding an ornate vase that looks to be Egyptian? It's curious. The plaque reads, Lady Wilhelmina Blake. Let me see.
This room's yours, sir. Number 4.
Okay. Seven through 12. I'm gonna profile this man. Sunken red eyes. His eyes are red, as if something is irritating them. Unusual Celtic cross. A Celtic cross, though it seems somehow different to many I've seen. Shaky hands. He seems to be suffering from some kind of tremor. This man has no dick. Let's see. Alright. Would you like to talk?
Well, this is your room, sir. Breakfast is served at 9 a.m. in the East Wing Dining Hall. Nice chance to meet your fellow guests, then. Anyway, sleep well and all that.
Okay. Not gonna let me, like, talk to you about some shit? Okay. How you doing? My luggage. I want to unpack in case I find myself needing a hasty retreat. It's probably wise. An empty landscape. There's not much else to paint around here, I suppose. Can't see anything of note in here. I doubt I'll sleep well knowing that this damned thing is lit. But at the same time, wouldn't it be cold without it? I'm unsure what beast this came from. Those are some mighty horns, to be sure. Small house by a mountain. I wonder if this location is nearby. More luxurious than I'm used to. A fine gramophone. Not the kind of thing I was expecting to find in my room. Stranger still, it does not come with any recordings. Well, what good is it? Nothing in here catches my eye. I look and feel exhausted. A mounted fox? I know a fox I wouldn't mind mounting. An intelligent and sly creature. Well, sometimes. This is me testing to see if Ronaldo is still here. Though those traits do not seem to have helped it here. A guide to local flora and fauna, though the locale in question seems to be in the north of England. Okay. Alright. Freshly dressed with good quality sheets. I should rest. I figured as long as we had actually managed to solve the mystery, we might as well check out the room for a few minutes. That's not disturbing or anything. I feel totally comfortable sleeping late, right? Oh. We're doing a Twin Peaks. We're doing a little Twin Peaks. I feel very comfortable. cool. I mean, I guess it worked. We're doing like 1800s Ireland to Twin Peaks up in here. Alright, how would one go about doing this? He's just too good, chat. How does he do it? Cool. Kind of surprised this is still going.
My head. I don't feel rested at all. What was that dream? So vivid. Despite my tiredness, I've woken with a new eagerness to attend this event's seance.
Great.
Given I only learned about the event last night, I find that odd.
Odd urgings.
What on earth was that?
What on earth was that, indeed? Some of the art kind of vaguely reminds me of, like, Archer, and it's kind of funny. But it's kind of like, what if, you know, Archer via Mike Mignola?
How fast must it have been going to break through like that, Mr. Hunter?
Hard to say, Mr. Sham. Some of the wood up there needs replacing, so all they had to do was hit the wrong part.
The stable master and groundsman, Mr. Darug Hunter. Dar? I don't know how that's pronounced. Given the attire, he is likely Father Lorcan Sinot. Sino, maybe? Lorcan Sino? Those whispering women, only one matching pair signed in at the same time, a Mrs. Victoria Lau and a Miss Ivy McLeod.
What is happening here, Mrs. Joyce? Myself and the Marquess were in a meeting with Miss Mantovani.
Okay, Carmela Mantovani.
Oh, sirs, it were a crow. Poor thing was dead on impact. But don't you worry, we'll get this cleaned up in no time.
Caitlin Joyce, the housekeeper.
Sorry, Marquess.
Marquess? Isn't that Marquis? Well, I guess it's not spelled like Marquis, so maybe.
Miss Murphy,
Bow. 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 Your cards have been updated with the new art.
I was just coming to get you for young Master Walter. He won't eat alone. The food'll go cold for long.
It's automatic. It just takes the art. The guy didn't do it. But. Miss Murphy, the cook. Hey, Savior. How you doing? Welcome, welcome.
Well, then I shouldn't keep Walter waiting any longer. Come. I shall leave the rest of you to it, and trust everyone to have a good day.
Marquess of Dune, Jonathan Blake. Would the boy in that painting be the master of the house, Walter? You're good? Glad to hear it. The commotion seems to be drawing a crowd. Is this everyone, then? Everyone except Miss Dean, of course. Yeah, well...
What's all this about a dead crow? Would that be a bad omen for anyone traveling today, yes?
Please, Mr. Coventry. Oh, Finn's being here is bad enough omen.
Right. Some decorum, please.
Aunt. Perhaps then this is our Ruari and Fee Callahan. God, I cannot pronounce like these kind of like Celtic names like this. I'm gonna this is. Hello.
She said far worse about me, and it all true. Aye, it's a bad omen, Coventry. No doubt about that.
Mr. O'Finn, he wasn't in the sign-in book. He must be the X. So we know then that he is not behind this, probably.
Cards, Mrs. Erickson.
He's the only one we can probably rule out. Or at the very least, we can rule out that he forged the letter. Probably.
Show some respect. Mr. Dupre, can't you keep your woman in line?
Hazel Erickson.
Or is your dynamic the other way around?
Mrs. Darcy is not my woman, Mr. Skerritt, nor am I her man. We are people and belong only to ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, the cards are more of a tool, a guide. They reflect.
Is there a need to prove yourself, Mrs. Erickson? Huh?
Etienne Toussaint. French accent. He's likely Mr. Toussaint, then. Etienne Toussaint. Cathal O'Meara. By a process of elimination, then, that distracted man must be Cathal O'Meara. And of those remaining women, the lady on the right looks more like a Barbarossa and the other a Quinn.
Speaking of late arrivals... Who is our newest guest?
At me. I'm Dracula. Just a Dracula. Do we just walk away?
This might be a good time to mention that breakfast will be ready at 9 a.m. in case anyone wants to return to their rooms and freshen up.
Saved by the bellboy. One of those people must be behind Miss Dean's disappearance. But who are they all? They're all here for the seance, and some of them know one another clearly. Do they all know one another? Am I clearly an infiltrator? Can't think on that too much or I'll grow paranoid. All I can do is the job. Investigate her vanishing and probe into these people. One of them is behind it. The more I can learn about them and their reason for being here, the better chance I have in finding her. I should make a record of their movements. It might be helpful to know what their plans are and when their rooms are free. I'm shocked this is still going.
Un moment. Monsieur?
Oui.
You would be Declan Ward, correct?
Oui, mais oui.
Allow me to even the playing field. Huh? I am Etienne Toussaint, the banker of fraudulent mystics.
Ah.
And it's the topic of fraud I wish to speak with you on.
Okay. Interesting. All right. Sure. Computer enhance. Society of a Psychical Research. Psychical. A crest which reads Society of Psychical Research. Notebook in pocket. A notebook worn around the edges, kept close to hand. I believe that is everything we're going to notice about him. Okay. I mean, you want to talk about fraud, huh? Searching out fraud must be easy work at an event such as this. In what way, monsieur? It's a seance. Surely everyone involved in running it is a charlatan, and the rest naive fools. Au contraire, monsieur. Many of the guests are true magical practitioners. But at a gathering such as this, there is likely to be somebody looking to take advantage of the more vulnerable attendees, those who merely believe. I see. Well, you wanted to talk more about stuff, did you? You want to tell me about magic? Excuse me, but did you say there are people here who think they can perform magic? No. I said there are people here who can perform it. You are, I know, not of this scene, but believe me when I tell you, magic, rituals, ghosts, it is all real. I'm slipping out of a French accent there. We're just gonna drop it. It's hard, of course, and expensive in what it takes, so it's not commonplace. Easier for some to fake. This is ridiculous. To you right now, maybe. But you are here now, and you will soon see many unexplainable things. I mean, I guess we are still on, like, timetables here, so I probably shouldn't just, you know, talk too much about, like, literally everything, right? But what's that in your pocket? You always carry that notebook with you, Mr. Toussaint. And more often than not? There's a lot to record. Best I don't chance it to something fragile like memory. You agree, no? I have seen you taking notes in your own journal, oui? I mean, certainly. Whoops. That's not what I meant to do. We already did that. Do we just ask him outright about Evelyn? See if he knows anything? Do you know a Miss Dean? We have met once or twice, but never exchanged anything more than small talk. She came off as pleasant, though. I suspect there was more to her than she let on. Certainly I was right, as it is clear to me now that many guests have complex relations with the women. What an interesting life she must lead. What do you wanna elaborate on that and tell me a little more about that? Tell me about the guests. You suspect someone then? I believe most attendees are legitimate practitioners, but yes, I have my suspicions. Attendees and staff have their own problems to be solved. Solving these mysteries will help you uncover more about their relationship with Dean. And their own reasons. I keep wanting to pronounce it Diane, but I think it's just... I think they said it was just Dean, right? I do have my thinking cap on, it's true. And I'm good, Bucking. How are you doing? Let's see. And their own reasons for attending the seance. You have gained enough evidence to solve Mr. Toussaint's hypothesis. After solving the hypothesis, confront Mr. Toussaint to find out what your deductions have revealed. Let's see. Form hypothesis. Let's see. Goodness. So Toussaint's goal is to blank me into blank a blank for blank. Should have enough evidence to figure out what is going on. A French academic and debunker of false mystics. Why is Mr. Toussaint here, and does it tie with Miss Dean's disappearance? I should speak with him to discern his intentions. I can build a profile on Mr. Toussaint by analyzing him. I did, yeah. It appears to be a member of an organization. So let me see here. Notebook in his pocket. Identity gnomes seems to know who I am. What is he planning to do with that information? Ms. Toussaint has suggested that there may be frauds at the event, con artists hoping to take advantage of the more vulnerable attendees. Seance attendees staying at the manor. Proof is needed to declare someone to be a fraud. Mr. Toussaint's goal is to coerce me into investigating a guest for fraudulence. What if I know what happened here?
It seems Mr. Toussaint is here on a witch hunt and intends to force me to his side. I should confront him about this.
Confront! Your goal is to coerce me into investigating a guest for fraudulence.
Right. Excellent. I had planned to do it myself, but once I saw you, I knew you would have to help, Detective.
So, you do know who I am.
Indeed. I am an investigator of my own sort, you see. It would be foolish of me enter a new country and not read the papers, n'est-ce pas? As for my own investigation, I have focused on Madame Hazel Erickson.
Okay.
I'll get to the heart of it. She's an out-and-out fraud. About this, I have no trace of a doubt.
Okay.
But my belief alone is not quite enough. I still lack evidence. Here, take this key. It will let you into room 19, Madame Erickson's room. There you can find something that proves the case. Of this, I'm sure.
What makes you think I'd do a thing like that?
That's your job, is it not? And you would want to keep your presence here quiet? No? You won't hear a thing further about your presence once you have aided. Here, the key.
Well,
I shall see you back with the evidence inside the hour. Yes? Otherwise, well, I will have to make an announcement at breakfast.
Damn.
You will be out no long after, I assure you.
And how do you expect me to get into Miss Erickson's room safely?
I believe I heard her discussing her plans with Monsieur Ophine. You might consider listening in.
Alright. Well, this is quite neat. I'll have to consider picking this up proper, but I am digging it. I have a real soft spot, of course, for detective games, so... Yeah. That was fun. Let's see here. We could take that off now, I guess. My magic mirror, like, slightly transparent right now? What is going on with that? That looks weird. Did I accidentally put a filter on that? I'll have to take a look at that. But, anyway. It doesn't look like I did. Yeah, weird. But it looks a little weird. Okay. Anywho, though. We will call her there for the night, I think. For those that might be new, that might not know me, I'm Beige Samurai. Stream mostly retro and indie stuff, as well as dance games, hanging out in VR, and occasionally lectures in VR on philosophy, psychology, media analysis, that kind of stuff. On Wednesday evenings and Friday afternoons, I also do a spicy stream on a certain other website, which I cannot direct you to on here due to the nature of that content, but if that interests you, I'm sure you can find it. Feel free to follow my stuff if you enjoy my things. You can find out where I'm doing my stuff. Yeah. On Wednesdays, we do spicy VR hangout times, usually with guests. And Friday afternoons, early afternoons, I usually do like an exercise stream, like some spicy yoga, and then do some chill gaming after that. But, alright. Anywho, let's find someone to raid out to. We will be back on Twitch, on Thursday then, because Wednesday we'll be on the other site, then Thursday back here. Might also be doing a marathon if I can figure out exactly what I want to do later this week. I really I want to get around to finally doing another marathon. I'm glad you enjoyed. I'm glad everybody enjoyed. Thank you, Zyre, Lexi, Otto, Dirges, Andy, Jay, Bucking. One more for the road. Ah, Lexi, you're such a good girl. You're such a good, sweet girl. And such a pretty bun. I just want to give you all of the hugs and cover you with all the kisses. Such a sweetheart. But alright, let's see here. Who's doing stuff that we could raid out to? Who's doing the things? Who is doing stuff? Could raid out to Kochi again. Kochi's streaming. Your stuff. Who's doing stuff? Your stuff. Yeah. Alright, yeah, why don't we raid out to Kochi then? Kochi's a good boy. We like Kochi. So yeah, we'll do that. We'll raid out to Kochi. So, alright. I will see you all very soon, though. Like I said, we'll be on the other site on Wednesday, and then back on here Saturday. Maybe Saturday, maybe we do the thing on Saturday. We'll see. You can see me Wednesday? I hope so. But yeah. But alright, everybody.